Chris, this is at 12 o'clock. How does that sound to you? Test 1, 2. Okay. Live from Jackson, Tennessee, it's Lane College Homecoming 2024. We'll be having a lot of activities. They'll be announcing the Hall of Fame, and of course we'll be honoring the late Jacobe Jones. As you can see, his number 2 out there on the field right now. There's a couple of the Marauders from Central State. And, of course, today's homecoming football game are our own Lane College Dragons against the Central State Marauders. Of course, a lot of people in Jackson, Tennessee are familiar with the Central State Marauders, but not as much for football. And Lane and Central State have played, but Teresa Check brought the ladies team. She was once athletic director and also the girls basketball coach at Central State. Brought her teams to Jackson out of the 21 years. I think they were here like 18 of the 21 years the NAIA National Tournament was here. Of course, both schools are NCAA Division II now. They both play in the SIAC Conference. And, of course, we're going to have all kinds of people here. There's some of the national alumni will be here, the homecoming royalty that will be here, and of course, as always, our fine president will be here. A lot of luminaries here, a lot of graduates, and this is a fun time to come back. The parade was held this morning. It's always a great parade, and you know the Lane College Band over the years, even going back into the 60s, has marched in a lot of the Thanksgiving Day parades and parades like that. A historical black university founded by Bishop Isaac Lane. A great school. We'll tell you a little bit about the school's history, but we'll tell you about the history of the ball club too. Two fine institutions, both looking for their second win, though, of the season right now, which is unusual. These teams play good football. Central State comes into this contest with a 1-5 record overall, and of course they like Lane are on a little bit of a losing streak right now, and I think Central State with 3 losses, a conference record of 1-3. They are 1-3 away from the friendly confines of their home field. Matter of fact, according to their records, they have not played a home game yet, and that is incorrect. I am double checking. I think they play one game on October 12th at Wilberforce, Ohio, at McPherson Stadium, and that was a tough one. It was the homecoming game for Central State, so they're familiar with homecoming. Lane College opened up with Jackson State University in Jackson, Mississippi, and of course they've had a tough schedule with Benedict College, Miles, Clark, Atlanta University, Kentucky State, and then Tuskegee last week, and now this is their homecoming game that will come off at 2 o'clock. Lane is 0-1 on neutral field. That would be the Crump Stadium over in Memphis. 1-4 in the conference. 0-1 at home. 1-3 on the road. And, of course, we're on a 4-game losing streak, but we have been in those games. We have played so well. One game, or actually 2 of the games, were a tale of 2 cities like Charles Dickens, but we call it a tale of 2 halves. Played some great football in the first half. Played good enough football, but not good enough to get points on the board and take the wins. Last week turned into a slobber knocker. The 27-17 score from last week against Tuskegee is deceptive. Now, you're looking at both teams warming up, and you see our fine kicker, Ortiz, blasting one through, and it's, in a baseball field, it's been a home run. You have to keep the south gate open because the football goes out of the stadium down there, much deeper territory where the field events, when they ran track at this stadium, used to be held. Lane warms up on the south end of the stadium, the Central State Marauders on the north end of the stadium. And, of course, the visiting team will be decked out in white and maroon with the maroon pants. Lane with their traditional blue helmets, the blue jerseys, and the white pants. And, of course, we'll tell you more about this contest, but we're going to take our first time out. Our title sponsor, Jackson Energy Authority, great people. We'll take a time out and be back with more after this.
What is Plume? Plume spreads Wi-Fi across your entire home. Pods plug straight into the wall. No messy cables. They spread the internet from your existing modem to every corner of your home at full speed. Plume doesn't just make your Wi-Fi faster. It intelligently adapts to your environment and manages your Wi-Fi 24/7 based on insights like the number and types of devices you have connected. Plume. Worry-free Wi-Fi. What is Plume? Plume spreads Wi-Fi across your entire home. Plume is up and running right away. From now on, your Plume membership is there to ensure your network is always at peak performance. It keeps your network up to date and optimized. You'll also get perks like parental controls, full visibility into speed and performance, and simple and secure guest access. With your membership comes superb customer support and service. Plume. Worry-free Wi-Fi.
Oh, you're not gonna believe this.
What's going on?
The neighbors got hacked again.
Weird. We never get hacked.
Nope. No, we don't. Smart devices make our lives better, but they're also susceptible to hackers. That's why Plume helps identify when a device is acting strange.
You mean like talking to itself for no reason?
I'm talking to the audience.
With E+ broadband and Watch TV Everywhere, you can now take your TV on the go. Just visit WatchTVEverywhere.com to sign up. Then you're all set to catch your favorite shows, movies, and sports wherever and whenever you want on any internet-connected device. Choose from our growing selection of networks from your cable package at no extra charge. Visit WatchTVEverywhere.com to learn more. It's easy to sign up for E+ Broadband's TV Everywhere.
I'm Mark Taylor. I'm the owner of Renew Biomedical Services based out of here in Jackson, Tennessee. We're a provider of biomedical services for medical professionals. At Renew Biomedical, our use of telecom is of utmost importance. We have to reach our customers in a timely fashion so we can diagnose and service their equipment needs. So E+ Broadband allows Renew Biomedical to connect effectively with our customers in whichever way they choose, via email, phone, Skype, teleconferencing, in any way you can imagine.
I'm Dr. Keith H. Taylor, owner and CEO of the Mid-South Dental Implant and Oral Surgery Center. Well, we specialize in dental implants and full mouth rehab for patients that have congenital defects, special needs community, and as well as the elderly. This room is an actual functioning surgical suite that gives us the capability of performing procedures normally performed at the hospital. All the technology available in this room was made possible by E+ Broadband. Thank you, E+ Broadband.
Back here at Lane Stadium, formerly known as Rothrock, and of course, we'll give you a little bit of history lessons. Some people that are in the Hall of Fame, and one I like to talk about is Will Shaw. Some people knew him as Willie Shaw. Averaged 40 points a game and almost made the Olympic team. He hadn't had a knee injury. He would back in 1964. He came back to Lane College and coached. Of course, like I said, never obviously by age got to meet the man, but Bishop Isaac Lane had to be one fantastic human being to found a great institution like Lane College. And it is homecoming 2024. So we told you earlier, great parade. Lane has left the field. Central State Marauders are still warming up down there. And of course, sometimes it's fun to watch the warm-ups. You can learn a lot in the warm-ups and kind of get your eye on some of the numbers and things like that. And you have a red hat team, whatever you want to call it. There's different names for it that imitates what the other team's defense will be, and you run through some of your plays briskly. 20 minutes still left on the clock, and we are going to have some festivities. I do want to give you a heads up on one of the things. The Hall of Fame banquet was last night here at Lane. And Jacobe Jones, and we're going to, I believe we are going to go and try to pick up the public address announcer. And some of what I have.
Today's game is being played according to the rules of the NCAA. These rules provide for fair competition among players.
And they are we're just making the announcements about being part of the NCAA and about competition. We'll give you a heads up. Jacobe Jones will be honored today prior to his passing to the SIAC Hall of Fame. He's not only in Lane's Hall of Fame, but he's in the SIAC. The Hall of Fame rings were not in when they inducted him in Atlanta, and the SIAC Commissioner Anthony Holloman himself will be here to present the Hall of Fame ring to Jacobe's mother and son prior to the coin toss. She is Emily Jones, and will do the coin toss in honor of Jacobe Jones. So there's just one of the many things that you've got to look for. Of course, Roger Ogden does such a great job, and we'll be introducing the different inductees to the Hall of Fame at timeouts during especially the first half of the game. We'll see a great performance by the Lane College Band. And, of course, got to talk to Central State and some of their people a little earlier today. And I got a shout-out that we will give here in a few moments. But you are here at Homecoming 2024. And, of course, I see where the box is. The board members haven't gotten here yet, but they always turn out well. And we see the royalty coming in, a fine group. And you'll hear Roger Ogden introduce them later as we pick them up with our on-field mic. And nothing but fun at Lane College football and sporting events. Now, let me tell you about something. We are doing these games with JEA sponsorship and Worthy Road Studio sponsorship, but this was given to me by our executive producer and Roger Ogden, and says that, and he is the assistant athletic director to Derek Burrows. If we can find sponsors, Worthy Road Studios will broadcast Lane basketball. So if you can help us with a sponsor or they donate to the school for basketball, we will put some of these great productions on. And Lane College, with a new head coach, as Andre Turner has gone back to his alma mater to be an assistant coach, we'll get some great Lane basketball on camera, both on the stream where you can watch it live and then archived by Worthy Road Studios. And who knows, if everybody's nice enough, maybe they'll even be put on JEA, who is our football sponsor. These games will be rebroadcast there, and they're archived in perpetuity or forever. That's right, on Worthy Road Studios YouTube page, you can go 30 years from now and still see the Lane College football team play. And we'd love to extend that. So if you can help find some sponsors for the basketball, we'll have those basketball broadcasts. And, of course, one of the inductees, I'm going to tip it a little early, is Roger Ogden, the fine athletic director, who also has held several positions. He was once the softball coach, and Roger was a very good one. Let me tell you about the inductees right now. We'll name them, and during the time I've got some information we'll give you on. Leslie Ballard, from softball, a student athlete. Joseph Malone, and these will be recognized during timeouts in the first half. Men's basketball student athlete. Darrell Hart, football student athlete. Roger Ogden, the softball coach, or at least he was head coach. He's now assistant AD to Derek Burrows. Eric Martineer, a football player and student athlete. Greg Moore, again football student athlete. Chris Rennie, football student athlete. The 2005 men's basketball SIAC championship here at Lane, and the 1995 Lane College football team that went 9-1. Let's take a quick timeout before the presentation of the colors and the national anthem.
I'm Dr. Keith H. Taylor, owner and CEO of the Mid-South Dental Implant and Oral Surgery Center, where we specialize in dental implants and full mouth rehab for patients that have congenital defects, special needs community, and as well as the elderly. This room is an actual functioning surgical suite that gives us the capability of performing procedures normally performed at the hospital. All the technology available in this room was made possible by E+ Broadband. Thank you, E+ Broadband. I'm Dr. Keith H. Taylor, owner and CEO of the Mid-South Dental Implant and Oral Surgery Center. Our clinic is unique because it offers oral surgery suites, general dentistry suites, as well as a fully run operating room. E+ Broadband has never let me down. Reps that actually gave me their personal phone numbers, they definitely were compassionate. They knew that some of the technical terms they were using I couldn't understand, and they broke them down to me, and I thought this went a long way. Thank you, E+ Broadband.
Tired of internet that leaves you waiting and monitoring your usage with extra fees? Switch to E+ Broadband from the Jackson Energy Authority for fiber optic internet with the fastest speeds to keep everyone connected. Enjoy being online as much as you want without worrying about extra fees or data usage limits. Perfect for when you need to download and upload large files, stream videos, or use your favorite video conferencing app. E+ Broadband, fastest internet, no data caps, no slowdowns, no worries. Tired of internet that leaves you waiting and monitoring your usage with extra fees? Switch to E+ Broadband from the Jackson Energy Authority for fiber optic internet with the fastest speeds to keep everyone connected. Enjoy being online as much as you want without worrying about extra fees or data usage limits. Perfect for when you need to download and upload large files, stream videos, or use your favorite video conferencing app. E+ Broadband, fastest internet, no data caps, no slowdowns, no worries.
And let's go and pick up the Central State lineup from Roger Ogden. And here comes the Lane starting lineup. We'll pick it up from Roger, and we'll try to get our graphic up there.
The starting lineup is brought to you by Texas Roadhouse, Bud Jackson. Starting off at left tackle, number 78, Darian Anderson. At right tackle, number 74, Malik Williams. At center, number 61, Mark Bellinger. At left guard, number 76, Xavier Hurd. At right guard, number 64, Joey Anthony. At running back, number 10, Kylan Dewey. At wide receiver, number 1, Anthony Evelyn. At wide receiver, number 80, Jeremiah Santel. At H-back, number 86, Kylan Maynard. At tight end, number 83, Zareek Williams. And at quarterback, number 4, Nigel Johnson. The Dragons are coached by head football coach Byron Brown.
Of course, the Dragons coached by Byron Brown, a fine head coach. We'll try to go over some of the starters in a moment for Central State, but you heard the lineup for Lane, and this is their homecoming. Nigel Johnson at quarterback. We'll give you the skill people. Wearing number 4, number 10, Kylan Dewey at running back. And we will go to the field now, and we'll watch the ROTC come out. We've got our field camera down there ready to pick up the national anthem. And what a great shot by Worthy Road Studios. And we are awaiting this, and we'll go to the field and pick up the sound from the field.
Fans, at this time, we ask that you would please rise as Liberty Tech High School Junior ROTC enters the field. Please remain standing and draw your attention to center of the field where the number 2 is painted on the field. We will observe a moment of silence in memory and in honor of the one that wore that jersey, number 2, for Lane College, Jacobe Jones. A few months ago, we were saddened by the news of the passing of our friend. a former student athlete, former football coach of the Dragons, an NFL player, Jacobe Jones, gone but never forgotten.
And a well-deserved hand given to the choral group.
God, we thank you for allowing us to travel safely home. This activity, God, we first give your name praise because you have gifted us with another day that was not promised, but you have given us your grace. God, we ask that you would guide all of our student athletes today. God, give them the gift, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and even more so care and protection. God, in this moment, imbue them with the spirit of victory so that they might play unto your glory. And God will forever give your name thanks. Guide us in our saying and doing, and God will remember to thank you not just now, but in each and every day that passes. In the name of the one that taught us that life and death are part of our journey, that gives us grace. In the name of Jesus we pray, amen.
Fans, once again, we draw your attention to the center of the field for a special presentation Jacobe Jones was recently selected to the Southern Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Hall of Fame. Today, the SIAC Conference Commissioner, Anthony Holloman, will present Miss Emily Jones with the Hall of Fame ring for Jacobe Jones. During today's presentation, Miss Emily Jones will also be part of our coin toss ceremony for today. We thank Commissioner Holloman for being here today and for your presentation to Miss Emily Jones in honor of our friend, Jacobe Jones. Let's give them a round of applause in appreciation for this ceremony.
And the presentation of the Hall of Fame ring from the conference, and you know that is a big honor as the conference commissioner is here for this. And the conference commissioner does not always show up for everything. I see Jeremiah Brown coming out there, along with Ike Brown for captains. And, of course, wearing number 13, Tyshawn Gator, who was a busy young man last week. And, of course, Kylan Dewey, one of the leading rushers on the team, who had a good performance. He was kind of banged up and had, I call them knick-knack injuries. They're really more than that when you get hit in college football. It is the Lane College Dragons have made their appearance. They're heading towards the north end zone.
Captains for both teams have assembled. Miss Emily Jones has assembled at midfield with the
And you will see the coin toss, and we're going to turn it back over and pick up Roger Ogden and the officials. Billy Boland on the scene.
Number 38, Jose Cherries. And number 56, Samuel Young. The captains for your Lane College Dragons, number 3, Cameron Davis. Number 8, Ike Brown. Number 10, Kylan Dewey. And number 13, Tyshawn Gator.
All right, gentlemen, congratulations on being selected captains. Today we'll be using the SIAC coin for our coin toss. This is heads. This is tails. Central State, you're the visiting team, so you would make the call. What is your call? Heads is the call. You've won the toss. What would you like to do? You like the ball? Which way would you like to kick? Central State has won the toss, referred to the second half. Lane will be receiving. Good luck, gentlemen.
And you see it there. Central State Marauders won the coin toss and elected to defer to the second half. Lane will be receiving, defending the south goal. The Marauders will defend the north goal, and we are just about ready for football. And the Dragons bringing out a very high-powered offense. And we'll see if we can't tell you a little bit about some of the people that are officiating. The referee today is Drew Ford. And we are trying to get our notes. That's what happens when you do things electronically. They don't want to cooperate with you. The notes don't. But we'll see what we can do about getting those straightened out. And we know that. Here we go. Drew Ford, the referee, umpire, Lamar Gresham, the judge, Sean Purdy, line judge, and that was center judge Sean Purdy, line judge Delano Dryden, linesman Ryan Lewis, field judge Herman Lewis, side judge Philip Wallard, back judge Benjamin Baker, game clock operator Nathan Fish, and the Dragons have taken the field. The kickoff will come from the 35. And we hope to have our stat situation. We're going to try those electronically. Stat crew is across over in the visiting bleachers. Dewey is one of the men back. Let's see if our fine return man wideout Anthony Evelyn is back there. We haven't seen the number yet. And here is the kickoff. The Marauders coming down, and it is Evelyn. Starts up across the 15, veers it back towards the Marauders bench, across the 20, the 30, and he is knocked out of bounds. And Lane looks like will have excellent field position. A good start. The band is active. And let's watch the replay on this one. Nice sharp cut. And Anthony can cut very sharply. First possession. Now there unfortunately is a penalty on the play. So they'll walk it off from the spot of the foul. That's a shame after a nice return because the foul was committed at about the 22. It's going to be a hold. And I don't think the hold contributed to it, but it will back it up. It'll still be first down. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Dragons. Football will be put down at approximately the 12. The wide side of the field will be to the left. The Dragons will come out with Nigel Johnson at quarterback. Kylan Dewey will be his running back. We'll check the wide receivers out. It is good to see one of our favorite people, Anthony Evelyn, back in there. Last week he had to be in street clothes a little bit. We'll go with 3 receivers to the left. That's the trips formation. 1 receiver to the right. 1 down lineman, 2 stand up. They use a lot of linebackers. And this will be Dewey trying it, and he won't get much. Quick recovery. And if I'm correct, that was Jaden Perkins. We'll check that out and see. It's a 3-man front, but 2 stand-up guys. They could call them defensive ends, linebackers. They'll walk another man up. Evelyn in motion. So a little screen pass out here. Good yardage to Dewey. Dewey breaks a tackle, gets across the 30, and he's going to be hauled down from behind by Thomas Tucker. And now a yellow flag, and it looks like it's going to be coming back. So we'll check it out. The pass was complete. And, of course, I know some of you spotted what a great run, though, by Kylan Dewey. A holding penalty. So 2 holding penalties early, and I know Coach Brown did not want that because he talks about the F3, that's fight, focus, and finish, and winning the kicking game and doing a great job establishing the run, be efficient in the passing game, and he always wants to keep those penalties down. So it is 2nd down. Pass was complete, but with the yardage, that will bring it back. The ball is on the 12. It'll be 2nd and 10. Now whistles blow, and want to say, was it time? Yes, the clock ran out. And right now, 3 quick penalties. Lane's got 25 yards in penalty backing him up. And this is a formidable Marauder defense. Looks like Carlos Carter along the front, along with 92 Perkins. 35, they list him as a defensive end, Mike White. 3 men are coming hard. They give to Dewey. He tries the right side. It'll be a short gain. They started on the 7. Three-yard gain. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 13 and a half. Well, 1 linebacker is going to come. I think they may have gotten the neutral zone. We'll see if they did. Now the flag finally comes out. Johnson's pass up in the air and just over the outstretched arms of the receiver, Ware, at about the 44-yard line. So this play will be done again. The ball was on the 9. It'll be brought back there. It should be 5 yards for the Dragons. Not against them this time, for them. First penalty on Central State. Third and 8 from the 14. Lane with a bunch formation to the right. One receiver to the left. Now there'll be 4 men over there. Johnson steps up. Tries to avoid being tackled, but looks like there's going to be a sack at about the 11-yard line. You watch the replay here. Pressure from the outside. He steps up. The guy on the outside rolled off, got free, and it'll be 4th down. Fourth and 10 is what I've got. -2 on that attempt. Punting from the step will actually take our punter Ortiz out of the end zone. We'll try to pick up the return man for Central State, set up at about the 47. Snap kind of floated, nice high punt. It does turn over here. It hit a Central State player, and Lane has recovered. That's one of those you got to find the football and get out of the way. It kicked off the, watch it on the replay. And I believe that was 34 with the fumble recovery. And we'll check and see. Great job. An alert young man, and Lane will get their second possession. This time much better field position. Ball on about the 33-yard line. '34 is Jones, Corey Jones. Give to Dewey. He bends it out to the left of the formation. May get a tough yard, and a host of Marauders are there to tackle him, including the young man, 43, Devon Buskin, whose helmet came off, one of the linebackers. And again, they use a scheme that only employs 3 people on the line of scrimmage, 4 linebackers and 4 defensive backs. New nose man in for Central State, that's Kenyon Smith. He's playing nose. Sometimes he plays defensive tackle. Dewey in the backfield along with Johnson. Slot right, wing back left. 2nd and 8. Johnson scrambles, sets his feet, throws a bullet down the field. Anthony has pulled it in a catch. From the 35 down into the territory, so the second completion. 18-yard pickup to Dewey, or actually to Evelyn, Anthony Evelyn. Dewey's fixing to run the football. I'm getting ahead of myself. Gets some yardage from the 46 down to the 43, running tough. One of the men in on the tackle is Jaleel Lenore. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Actually got a little more than that. We'll have to change our stats. Here's a give to Brown. Brown running with abandon and gets it all the way down to the 25-yard line. Brown, a fine runner in his own right. It's a first down. 2 of them now for the Dragons. Johnson at quarterback. He's got, and this one gets away from him, picks it up, and he's going to be smothered for a big loss by Chaz Hunter, number 15 for the Marauders. 9:35 and counting. That hurts your drive when you have little things like that. So an 11-yard loss. The sacks do go against the Pitts is in at left tackle, or left end. Slot to the right side. Wing back is to the right. Going to throw a little screen pass out to Anthony Evelyn. He breaking tackles. He could go all the way. Matter of fact, Anthony Evelyn could run all the way to the courthouse here in Jackson, Tennessee, or the Capitol like Willie Galt did a few years ago. Either one he wanted to. A 36-yard touchdown pass. Here in the first quarter, 8:51. Evelyn with that, 36 yards. Pass, the all-important extra point. They're all important. 6-0 now. Ortiz on to kick the football. Marcelo Ortiz from Los Angeles, California. The Marauders will try to block it. They get a good edge rush, but the kick is up. It's true. No, they say it is off a little bit, and it's right because it did not make the goal post disappear. So it is 6-0. Kick fail. Let's take a timeout very quickly on the network.
Every 3 years, the American Public Power Association recognizes public power companies that demonstrate proficiency in reliability, workforce development, safety, and system improvements. The recognition, RP3. The highest level RP3 is the Diamond RP3. In 2023, JEA's Electric Division received the Diamond RP3 award for the 8th consecutive time. This never happened before, but it's JEA today.
The Tennessee Department of Environment and Conservation every 2 years does an unannounced on-site review to evaluate every facet of a water system. Inspection includes real-time water sampling, records reviews, personnel training, certification, and more. A perfect score is $5.99. For the 3rd consecutive inspection, covering the last 6 years, the Jackson Energy Authority water system achieved a perfect score. $5.99, 100%, 3 consecutive times. That seldom happens, but it happened now at JEA today.
We are back ready for Ortiz kickoff, and he doesn't miss many extra points. That one was wide right. Directional kick coming down at about the 18-yard line. Being returned here. And, boy, stopped at about the 30. That was 27, Jaden Bossy. On the return, good coverage by Lane College. Let's watch it again. Remember, always stay in your lanes. You'll see him cut. Looks like they tried to have a middle return on. This will be the first possession for Central State. They'll have it on their own 31, 1st and 10, wide side of the field to the right. Quarterback hands off into the A gap. And, boy, there's several Dragons right there. They clogged that one up. And there's some excitement on defense. One-yard gain. For Otis with the tackle. 3 down linemen, now 4 actually for Lane. A man in motion. Trying to throw the screen, and it's incomplete. Quarterback is Kendall Bonney. And that one is incomplete, so he's 0 for 1 on the day. 3rd down, 9 yards to go. The ball on the 32. Lane makes a substitution. Bonney at quarterback right now. Dunford at running back. Go with the slot. Man coverage, 1 high safety it looks like, although there is a second safety over here. He may be going to, and they're going to double cover. The pass intercepted. And I probably said it a little early, but you could see that one coming. And that was, for us, Jeremiah Malibu, number 27, the 6'1 sophomore from Houston, Texas. Great job by him. Boy, he played it perfectly. So the INT. And we'll record that and get that put down here. That one kind of floated and stayed up there too long in the air. Lane will take over at the 32 of the Central State Marauders with Johnson and Dewey in the backfield. Wide out, that looks like Pitts to the left. A tight bunch formation is what I call it. And I forget and a lot of times use my own terminology from when I was an offensive coordinator. They're going to bring somebody hard off the corner, but they give to Dewey. He starts left, comes back right, worms his way across the 30, and it's kind of like a worm moving. That's the reason I use that term. It's a good run because there wasn't a whole lot there, but he did make something out of it. Looks like a pickup of 2 tough yards. He's got 5 yards on 2 carries so far, and these are unofficial stats. They will be sending the stats from across at the end of quarters to me. Pistol formation, or a version of it. Keeping is Johnson. Nigel Johnson, he's looking for the pay dirt. He'll be close. Let's see if he made it. I got kind of blocked out. A nice run from the 28. Looks like he'll be maybe short, or did he make it? And it is. We were waiting for the signal, and it never came. A 28-yard run in the first quarter at the 7:13 mark. Ortiz on to attempt the extra point. The snap, it's up. Now the goalpost did disappear. That's something you can watch. It's good. It's 13-0. Lane with the lead after the run by Johnson, Nigel Johnson. Great play. Let's take a timeout here on the Worthy Road JEA Network.
While many cities in Tennessee now actively work to get broadband, Jackson, Tennessee in 2004 built what big communication companies would not build here. Jackson became Tennessee's first fiber-to-the-home city. In addition, Jackson has had for years the point-to-point infrastructure for gig internet. How many gig do you need? How many will you need in the future? It doesn't matter. Jackson doesn't wait. The capacity is already here and has been for years with E+ Broadband and JEA Today.
We are back. A lot of things happening. It's homecoming 2024. Of course, Central State wants to get something going here, and it looks like Bossy, one of those men back, will try to pick up the other jersey number. Ortiz foot into it, and he's going to go to Bossy again, who will field it at about his 12. He'll start back towards his own sideline, cuts it up into the middle. There was a small gap in there, and Bossy returns it to about the 34-yard line. We'll see where the official spot is. Jaden Bossy has some good speed, and you can see where they were trying to set this return up to. Of course, Central State out of Wilberforce, Ohio. And we've got to get well soon, Skip. And we appreciate, I believe, we have a listener up in Minnesota. Slot right, single receiver to the left. Quarterback is number 10, Boney. Handoff, and from the 33 down to about the 35. We'll see the replay. They didn't hand off, they just kept it. And so for the quarterback, Boney, a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8. Again with the slot. Plays being signaled in. Defenses, of course, get changed from the sideline too. Man coverage, two high safety situation right now. One receiver to the left. We loosen our coverage, faking the option. You saw the little step out there, and, of course, getting in there very quickly was number 9, Xavier Shaw. He had some help. Maybe we can pick up on the replay. It's going to bring up 3rd and long. May have been a loss of a half yard. It's 3rd down, and the crowd, boy, it's filling up here. Not many seats left on the home side. Again, 3rd and 9 from the 34, slot right. Ball in the center of the field. Dropping back is Boney. Wants to let it go, but he likes to run. Going to get out of the pocket across the 40, and he's knocked down at about the 47. And that one by Gaither. But it is enough for a first down. The initial first down for the Marauders. Marauders have the slot now to the left of the formation. It's a handoff. Coming back to the short side and trying to hurdle people was the running back, number 20, Jarvis Leach. Jarvis Leach with a nice gain of about 5, almost 6 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd down. Ball in lane territory at about the 47.5, maybe when they laid the football down, the 48. It is the 48. 2 receivers to the left of the formation. And again, the RPO Reed looking in there. And we've got a couple of lane guys. I know over there, Gaither, one of them slowing him up. You can check the others out. Leach for no gain. Tyshawn Gator actually there. Jeter played last night for a game I did at South Gibson. Looking forward to the homecoming festivities. See Derek Burrs, our fine athletic director that was part of the ring ceremony, coming up the steps. Brings up 3rd and 7. Want to hold them this time. Lane goes with 4 down linemen. Looked like man coverage with a free safety. There's a receiver open and overthrown. Was the wideout for Central State. And that looked like Terrell Heath. And it was, but it's incomplete, and that brings up 4th down. Boney now 0 for 3 passing. Anthony Evelyn will go back deep for the Dragons. You see the Gunners outside for Central State. Punter looks like number 38, Jose Charis. Let's see what kind of lane is in punt safe. That means a nice spiral. And signaled fair catch. Was hoping it'd get in the end zone, but it's going to be downed by Romello Effen. And they'll place it on the 5-yard line. So Lane 95 yards away from goal line. Lane leads in this contest 13-7. Don't forget about the interception by Malboro that got the ball back for the Dragons. Made a nice break on it. Dragons come straight to the line of scrimmage from their huddle. See who's in the backfield this time. Don't know whether it's Brown or not at the angle I'm seated at. Straight handoff, bouncing out to the left side is Brown, and he's going to get popped pretty good by 33. The linebacker, Jaleel Lenore. But a nice gain by Brown of about 2.5. We'll call it 3. 21 yards so far running the football. It's 2nd and 8, or actually, so it's gain of only Oh, nice run. Brown's across the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35 across the 40, and he's run out of bounds. Or let's see if they wind it and save it in. That run is from the 7 all the way to the 43. So a 36-yard pickup and a first down, Lane College. And the Dragons moving. We'll get the yardage adjusted. 56 yards on only 3 carries so far for Brown. And they're going to try Dewey this time, trying the right side. He'll get there to the 45, a pickup of 2. Going kind of tough that time. Kylan Dewey with his 3rd carry for 7 yards. It'll be 2nd and approximately 8. Ball, the nose of it, touching the 45. 3 receivers to the right side, one of them being a wingback. Now there should be some flags. I'm surprised they didn't blow it dead. It's a completion at the 40 and breaking a tackle and being drugged down later by Dylan Purry. Let's see what they say about it, though. Jeremiah Santel, the 6'4 receiver from Miami, Florida, with the catch. And they're going to wave that one off. It'll be from the 45. About a 33-yard pickup. Nice passing so far by our quarterback, Nigel Johnson. Nigel having a big game, has not missed with one. First and 10, and Wilberforce or Central State territory. Oh, this one, it fooled a couple of people, but it didn't fool some important people with the football. And getting in there for a fine tackle was Abram Daniels, the linebacker, and he sniffed that one out pretty good, so it'll be a loss of yardage. It's going to bring up 2nd down and about 15. Receiver switching out. Santel back in the ball game. Looks like Pitts here at the bottom of your screen. 1 receiver to the bottom, 3 to the right, sometimes called trips. Looks more like a stack. Now the whistles blow, and Lane College has called a timeout. And we're going to check it out on this first timeout because they're supposed to introduce some people at these timeouts, and we want to make sure that we get everybody properly. And let's go to Roger Ogden.
Please make welcome Chris Reaney. Greg Moore. And Leslie Ballard. Congratulations to all of our Hall of Fame members, class of 2024.
Let's take that timeout from JEA. Oh, I don't think we're going to have time. They're breaking the huddles now. And you heard some of the people that I read out to you earlier. Inducted last night into the Hall of Fame. Of course, we've had the J.L. Perry golf tournament. See Rashad Wilson, number 5 in. Ware is to the right of the formation with him. Anthony Evelyn in the slot. And we'll see if that's Pitts that's down at the bottom of the screen. Dewey back in the backfield. And it looks like they're showing the linebackers coming. Anthony Evelyn in motion, makes it a trips. Johnson steps up, hits Dewey. Actually, he threw it a little behind him. The linebacker was coming up quick for them. That was 15, Chaz Hunter. going to bring up third down. That's the first incompletion. So 4 for 5 so far. Possession down, although we could be in 4-down territory. Johnson at quarterback. He'll send Dewey in motion, so it makes it 4 receivers going out on the right. Johnson steps up, fires one across the middle, and the man with the hands, Anthony Evelyn, is going to get it. Great job. It's another Lane College first down. Unofficially, I have them with 4. And the quarter will run out. And with the end of the first quarter, Lane College at homecoming leads the Central State Marauders 13-0. Let's take a timeout for the Worthy Road, Lane, and JEA Network.
Jackson organized in 1822, went nearly 50 years without a collective utility. But in 1871, the Citizens Gas Light Company offered manufactured gas. Railroads brought in coke, a form of coal, burned in ovens located where the AMP is today. Stored in above-ground tanks, they carried the gas through wood pipes downtown. Lamplighters would fire up the streetlights at dusk. Part of the gas company building is still visible at the farmers market today. Citizens Gas Light Company, the first step toward JEA today. The Citizens Gas Light Company brought electricity to Jackson to generate power for new streetlights downtown. 1887, the West Tennessee Whig reported, the engine started, the large wheels revolved, causing the dynamo to generate the electric current. The new light was greeted with shoutings and applause. Electric usage spread. The electric company became the Jackson Railway and Light Company, generating power for trolley cars and more. Another step toward JEA today.
We'll change into the field here at Homecoming 2024. Lane College holds a 13-0 lead. They have the football. Great pass and catch by Anthony Evelyn there. And that young man, I really think, could have been worth the 10 points we lost by. And that game last week was much closer. Central State's got a good ball club. They just experienced Homecoming last week. And we've got a little time in between. We'll tell you again about the people inducted to the Hall of Fame. We've got Homecoming Queen in court to be introduced. Lane comes back out there. Looks like Zareek Williams will be at tight end this time. That would almost make you think we're going to run. You can see Pitts coming in at wide out. Nigel Johnson, your quarterback. Central State has brought, let's see how many. They'll probably go with 2 down linemen. Actually, maybe 1. There used to be a defense called the radar defense in football where everybody stood up and nobody lined down. And it was an interesting defense. They're going to bring a guy hard off the corner. The wingback is to the right of the formation with 2 receivers left. And getting good penetration. And I'm going to tell you what, that's just all effort by Brown. Ike Brown getting through there to pick up a gain of about 1 yard. Ike's carried it 4 times for 37 yards. Dewey comes back in. Rashad Wilson, you see his number 5 coming in. Darius Naylor comes off the field. They brought 2 guys hard. We had 1 guy picked up. Let's see. Evelyn switching sides, so he'll be a slot left, single receiver to the right. Tight end is also to the left of the formation. Going to try Dewey. They plug the hole, but he bounces it outside across the 15, across the 10, and is run out of bounds. We'll see where they mark the football. And they drop the chains as that's the 5th first down for the Lane Dragons. We'll get the official spot. Nice run by Dewey. The guy's kind of got a stalemate, a gain of about 10. 17 yards on 4 carries. These stats are all unofficial. We'll be getting a text from across the way here in a little bit. Dewey tries it again. He'll get some tough yardage as number 28, Abram Daniels, the linebacker, locked on and didn't want to let go. Now it'll be 2nd and goal from the 7. So a 1-yard pickup, 2nd and goal. Plays being signaled in, and you can see the hand signals. Nigel Johnson has got his play. Of course, Nigel's 6'2". He's a junior from Starkville, Mississippi. Dewey in the backfield with him. And Evelyn in motion. Needed one more block, didn't get it. He'll lose several yards. And again, there's that man, and he's a good linebacker, Abram Daniels. One of my friends watching texted me and said, Coach, you didn't talk much about the two teams in pregame. We had ceremonies and the ring ceremony for the late Jacobe Jones, who's the only person to score a kickoff return touchdown and pass reception touchdown in the Super Bowl. Loss of about 5 on that play. So it's 3rd and goal. Johnson is going to be sacked. The first man to get him at the bottom was 15, Chaz Hunter. Another young man, you'll get to see him in the replay. And it's going to be 4th down, and Ortiz will come on. Football is placed down at about the 19. We'll see where the hold will be just behind the 25-yard line with the 10 of the end zone, a 35-yard kick. These are college goal posts that are over here. There is a difference in pros and college. Here's the kick. It's up. I don't think it's going to have the distance. It hit the crossbar and bounced off. Straight enough, but didn't have enough, as some people like to say, oomph on it. And the ball will go at the 20-yard line, and the Marauders from Central State will have it again. Kendall Boney, their quarterback, brings them out. He's had Dunford behind him and also Leach. Going to bring Brock wearing forward to the left side of their formation. Substitution comes on late. One goes out. I'm surprised, but the college rule is slightly different than high school. They would have been flagged in high school. Handoff. Trying to try the right side. I saw Gaither there along with a couple of other people for Lane. There will be a short gain there. Leach runs the football for about 3. He's got 3 carries for 8 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd and approximately 7. Brock and Heath to the left side. Boney, the quarterback, they send a man on a circle, or some people a wheel. It's a screen. There's a little holding. It should come back. The official, I'm afraid, missed it. You can watch the replay. It's complete to Brock. But I am telling you, the official missed it. There was a hold. He held the back of the jersey. First completion, 1 interception thrown by Kendall Boney. He's got Leach in the backfield with him. Also in at wideout is A.D. Hopkins. Quarterback edging off. They're going to try run left. Nice block to let Leach turn the corner. Coming in there hard was Malbrew, who has the interception. Leach with a pickup of about 5, and this is a big, solid runner. Leach, good-looking athlete in there. Two receivers to the right side, one to the left. We step in the neutral zone. Now there's movement. We backed out, and it looks like Heath, for them, 18, has stepped across, and it should cost. Let's see how they rule it, and it is illegal procedure. It's a 5-yard penalty. It'll remain first down, just the second penalty by the Marauders. They have 10 yards in penalties. Lane has 3 penalties for 25 yards, and again, these are unofficial, and we're looking, maybe I have my official stats. Oh, they're having internet, problems from across, so we'll go with my unofficial stats, and please remember that here on this JA broadcast of Worthy Road Studios Lane College football, these stats are unofficial. 3 receivers actually to the right, 1 to the left. They're going to hand off and go to Leach, and Leach has got some room to rumble, and he does from the 38 down to about the 41. And that is not, there's a injured Marauder, and that is actually more than that. He picked up about 7 after the penalty. So we have an injury timeout on the field. And let's check Roger Ogden, the PA announcer, out. And they're going to give you, I'm going to turn my mic down. Let's pick up some more of those inductees.
And Eric Martineer. Let's give them a round of applause.
And we are going to keep it here, and I hate to see any player injured. I've had enough of those. Samuel Young III. Let's hope Samuel is okay for the Marauders. And, of course, Skip, get well soon, was a message left to me by a very important person at Central State, too. They're watching, understand the game's being watched in Minnesota up there. I know it's being watched in Gatlinburg, Tennessee right now. 3rd down and 10. And that is not correct. It is 3rd down and 3. I have got to stay away from depending on the scoreboard from the 40-yard line of Central State. Slight drop, overshot, and I know the young man wants interference, and looks like, is he going to get interference? I don't know. I think the referees will talk this one open and see if the conditions, they bumped. I'm not sure it would be pass interference. You might have a hold, etc., but the flag is down, so we're going to hold everything. It was 3rd and 3.
Defense number 31. 10-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
So if the penalty does go against Lane College. 4th penalty of the afternoon, and it is 1st and 10 for the Marauders, unofficially their 3rd first down. Trips right, tight end to the left, 1 back in the backfield. We shift with our 4 lineman front. They're going to try the weak side, and Leach was able to get there, and I think there was a hold on trying to block by the tight end. And the multiple flags, it looked like we were playing drop the handkerchief then. The penalty was right at the 45-yard line. If it's a hold, it's from the spot of the foul. The officials talking it over. And we thank JEA for sponsoring the Lane College broadcast. It is a hold, and it will be marked off, or should be marked off, from the spot of the foul. Third penalty, 20 yards in penalties for the Marauders. It's marked off actually from the line of scrimmage in college. So it's 1st and 20 with the ball just short of the 40-yard line in Marauder territory. Boney he's scrambling, looks. This one he's outside the lane in area, so it's not intentional grounding. He just throws it out of bounds. And he is now 1 for 5. Good pressure by 99, and that's our friend Robert Brown, who had a very good ball game last week. It's going to bring up 2nd and 20 from the Central State 40. Wide side of the field will be to the right. Leach still in the backfield. 84 Russell is out there. We'll have a timeout. And let's see, charge to Central State. And let's give it back to Roger Ogden.
First team is the 2005 men's basketball team. The second team is the 1995 football team that was 9-1. Let's give them all a round of applause.
And the timeout is over. And, of course, several people introduced, but the 1995 Lane College football that was 9-1, an outstanding team. I know Coach Neil McCall had a very good team back in the 80s here at Lane College. 3 receivers to the right. Matched up man for man over there on those 3 receivers. We got a 2-high safety situation. Boney drops back, steps up in the pocket, throws underneath. It's complete. Nice coverage, though, by our defensive back, and that is Jeremiah Brown, a senior. But a nice completion, but it's not a first down. About a 14-yard pickup, second completion. Third down and about 6 yards to go. Wide side of the field to the right. Lane with 1 down lineman. Guys on the edge on their toes. They step down inside, trying to put some pressure, delayed blitz. And the pass is ruled a completion at about the 34. It's a 12-yard pickup and another Marauder first down. 33 yards now passing for Central State. Bonnie. He's got Leach back there, pulls it on the RPO, and there was a nice hole in the A gap, and he's going to get down inside the lane 20. So about a 14-yard gain for him. Jeremiah Brown with the tackle. And another first down. That's 5 of them for the Marauders. They move the football. Running the football, and Gaither will run the young man out of bounds, and we'll try to chalk that up. That was 4, I believe. Brandon Brock. Brock with good speed. Pickup of about 4. Brings up 2nd and 6. Ball's on the 19-yard line. And again, I'm trusting the scoreboard. It's actually at the 15. That's where it started. Now the scoreboard's adjusted. Trust your own eyes, Coach. The fake to Leach. They want to throw it. And I'm not so sure that route didn't get messed up. It was intended for the receiver, Heath. But it is going to bring up 3rd and 6. You're in 4-down territory, or let's see, you might want to kick the thing. Looks like Varian Terry is coming in, 5'10", 180-pound freshman out of Madison, Florida. Now we go with 3 receivers, with Russell being closest to the sideline to the left. Brock is in that one. 1 receiver, Heath, to the top of your screen or the right side. Passing all the way. Boney wants to throw it in the back of the end zone. They may get us. Here comes the flags. I thought they would. If he doesn't bump him, it's probably okay. Pass interference will be the call against Lane College. Be their 5th penalty of the contest. Ball on the 15. Let's see how they administer this penalty. This is an NCAA crew. Conference assigns officials. And it looks like it will go. Are they going to mark the full penalty off? Interesting. So it'll be 1st and goal for the Marauders. There's one across the middle, and it is a touchdown of about 3 yards. We'll watch the replay on it. That is to Brock. And he was well open. We're in the 2nd quarter at the 5:17 mark. This will cut into the lead. Lane College was enjoying a 13-0 lead on homecoming. Kicker is 38, Jose Charis. The kick is up. It looks good as the goalpost disappears. That's how you watch it. And it is 13-7. Lane College still with the lead at homecoming. We'll take a timeout on the Lane Worthy Road Studios network to hear from JEA.
Keeping utilities in service requires continued investment and maintenance. In 2024, JA began changing relief valves on the 10 main ProGas propane tanks. This process is undertaken every 10 years to ensure that these essential relief valves are current and functioning, providing utility service that's safe and reliable, a key part of JEA today.
We are back, and we thought that we brought it back a little quick because we thought that something might happen, presentation, but it'll be at the next timeout. 5:17, Brock scores on a pass, and, of course, very fine receiver, Brandon Brock. Carries to kick off. He wears 38. We've got 2 men deep. Anthony Evelyn, one of those, look like Dewey back there with him. This one is going to be kicked. It is deep. It's the end line, bounces out, or the goal line, and bounces out the back over the end line. And it'll be brought out, and that's Lane College will start there. I don't think they wanted nice, strong leg by Charis. They didn't want Anthony Evelyn to return that. The speedster can make some real hay while the sun shines. That's an old cliche expression, but I guarantee the ball will be brought out to the 25, and that's where Lane will go into action, wanting to answer that score that just happened. I see they send Dewey out there along with Nigel Johnson. Wilson is in there. Going to run Anthony over to the right side, trying to get him open. He is, but we are handing off and going the other way with it. Dewey with a nice gain almost to the 35. He'll just be short of the first down. He's got 27 yards on 6 carries. Kylan Dewey trips right. Looks like Ware, Evelyn, and Wilson to the right of the formation. One wide out to the left. Dewey in the backfield with Nigel Johnson going against two down linemen and a stand-up defensive end. Linebackers on their toes. They give again, and this time they won't make the first down, and like a runaway Mack truck, number 33, Lenore, the linebacker, and he introduced himself. May have been trying out for the part of the unlicensed chiropractor. It's going to bring up third and a short one. Lane set. Johnson looking. He's being flushed out of the pocket. He's got the first down, and that's what's important, but it looked like he coughed up the football after a gain of about 3, maybe 4. Let's see if they ruled he was already down.
Quarterback keeper number 4, Nigel Johnson on the carry.
Nigel Johnson with the carry. And it is a Lane College first down. Their 6th one of the contest, an important one, was not ruled a fumble. And there is a timeout. We're going to hold it here for a minute to see if there is a presentation out there. Probably not, since there's an injured Marauder, but we'll get a good picture from Billy Boland here in a moment of the Lane huddle with our field cam. And don't forget, if you know of some sponsors or want to help out in a way that could get Worthy Road Studios would do the Lane College basketball, and I know the athletic department would appreciate your help on that one. And music's playing, and let's see if they call the teams out. If not, we'll take a short timeout. Let's try a short timeout. And no, they're going to, well, it looks like they're going to break the huddle. We'll keep it here. And folks, with homecoming and festivities, it's a little harder to judge as there's different presentations to be made. Lane College has it 1st and 10. The ball is actually on their 39-yard line. If you looked up at the scoreboard, it says 40, but the ball is on the 39. Wide side of the field to the right. And we see one of the safety, the deepest man, and that is number 1, Thomas Tucker. See if they stay with the press coverage out here on our wide out. Wilson to the right, 2 receivers to the left for Lane. Good penetration, but getting by is Brown, and Brown's going to run tough, and he gets hit pretty hard and knocks his helmet off. 2 Marauders. And, whoa, there's going to be a yellow handkerchief come out, or got to be. And I don't know what's up, but one young man looks like Jaleel Lenore a little upset. I haven't seen any laundry on the field. Official talking to him. And if there's not a penalty, it could be a travesty of justice. Nice gain by Brown. Ike Brown, hard running back. Well, we'll wait and see what happened. 11-yard pickup by Brown. And I think you're going to have offsetting, at least that's the signals. And again, I've got to get the high school out of my head and keep the college in my head. But very interesting. And we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back after this.
The mission, clear sewer lines. The equipment, sewer jetters. These jetters use pressurized water to remove whatever is clogging lines, such as flushable wipes, which are not, roots from plants, improperly disposed products. Lines clog and JA calls the sewer jetters. JA now has its third and newest unit, crucial in keeping sewage flowing. 8 to 10 million gallons of sewage is treated and discharged clean every day, so keeping things moving is an essential part of JA today.
We are back here. It's been very interesting. It's 1st and 10. The ball is on the 49 of the Lane College Dragons. Slot to the left. They're going to give to Dewey. Dewey gets across the 50, keeps his legs pumping, gets the Philadelphia Eagles tush push, and he'll be close to a first down. And those are some happy and excited young men down there. Dewey with a nice run. Let's see how they spot it. It will be a first down if it is spotted, and it looks like they are moving the chains. Dewey did a great job. 8 carries, 37 yards now. And there is a timeout. We'll check it out and see. 8th first down by the Dragons. Here is Roger Ogden.
For our first check presentation.
This will be a presentation.
Davis of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, is here to present a generous donation on behalf of the Clemens Davis Foundation. Thank you, Adrian Davis, for your invaluable investment of $5,000.
Adrian Davis presented $5,000 to Lane College. Lane College, a historic college founded by Bishop Isaac Lane, have had many great presidents. One of them I had the pleasure of coaching his son in basketball. Herman Stone, of course, his son Maurice. I hate it when anybody passed away, but Maurice, his son, passed away in about 6 months ago. And Lane College family, of course, all kinds of great people there. We've mentioned Will Shaw, we've mentioned Neil McCall, J.L. Perry, and we've had a lot of great presidents in the history. Turned out a lot of great students also and academians at Lane. Derek Williams hustles out there. He plays H-back and can play tight end. Wilson is at the wideout on this side. Looks like Charles Barbarian in the slot. Anthony at running back. He's going to get a couple of short yards, but a young man that came up hurting but did a good job playing defense is 43, Devin Bushkin, and he came up hurting a little bit. And they're going to tell the royalty they need to get to the appointed spot. And let's give Anthony a 1-yard gain. That's his second time to run it. He's at -4 because he got caught without enough blocking. Checking the injury out. Lane's skill people come towards the sideline. Wilson and Ware are in there. Ike Brown back in as the running back. Pitts, 81, will go to the far side. Anthony Evelyn will be in the slot on that left side. 3 down linemen, or 3 linemen, because sometimes only 2 of them get down. 4 linebackers, 4 defensive backs for the Marauders out of Central State and Wilberforce, Ohio. The snap, delayed rush, coming hard. Johnson was getting flush from the pocket, but pulled down from behind by a Central State defender. 1:34 left, and it looks like Lane College is going to call a timeout. And it is a timeout as both teams come to. Let's take a timeout with them here on the Worthy Road Studios Lane College Network.
The mission, clear sewer lines. The equipment, sewer jetters. These jetters use pressurized water to remove whatever is clogging lines, such as flushable wipes, which are not, roots from plants, improperly disposed products. Lines clog and JA calls the sewer jetters. JA now has its third and newest unit, crucial in keeping sewage flowing. 8 to 10 million gallons of sewage is treated and discharged clean every day, so keeping things moving is an essential part of JA today. Jackson, Tennessee, 1887. The newspaper reported that the new electric light was greeted with shoutings and applause. The downtown crowd cheered the new electric streetlights.
We are back after a timeout. 1:34 left on the clock here in the second quarter. 13-7 Lane leads. They've got two receivers to each side. Nigel Johnson, they send Anthony Evelyn in motion. He'll turn it up, running out. Johnson loose, gets across the 40 and will be knocked out of bounds at about the 38. Of course, after the loss from the 43 down to the 38, 5-yard pickup. I'll get back some of the lost yardage, but it's going to bring up a big third down, or actually fourth down. It'll be fourth down and about 6. Be a punting situation. Ortiz will come on to punt. Central State will set up their punt returner at the 10-yard line. And now the official steps in. That's the umpire. Let's see what the official says. Delay of game. And that penalty is an okay one because actually it backs you up about 5 yards and gives you a chance to drop one inside the 10-yard line. Central State's Travian Searcy is back deep. Ortiz will kick it from about his own 45. Line drive type punt, fielded at about the 13. Good yardage across the 25 and down to the 30. Good defensive play by Lane. 50, Keyshawn Lawrence with the tackle. It'll be 1st and 10 for Central State from the 30. Ball on the left hash marks, wide side of the field towards Central State to the right. They'll bring one receiver here to the left of the formation, trips right. Lane matches up over on the far side. One high safety is what it leaves you with. Run the crossing pattern underneath. We flush the quarterback, but he's got plenty of time and gets the pass off to about the 48-yard line for an 18-yard pickup and another Marauder first down. .109 to go here in the first half. Lane holding a 13-7 lead. It's homecoming 2024. Appreciate JCA's sponsorship. If you'd like to sponsor basketball, get a hold of Roger Ogden or Paul Schulte of Worthy Road Studios. Two receivers to each side. It's a pass all the way. Bonnie throws across the middle. He's got, I believe that's Heath. We'll check and make sure. He's got it at the 49 of Lane College. So about a 3-yard pickup. And the officials stop the clock with 56 seconds. And we'll see where they put it down officially. It could be 4. And there is a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them on Lane College football.
Jackson, Tennessee, 1887. The newspaper reported that the new electric light was greeted with shoutings and applause. The downtown crowd cheered the new electric streetlights. Today, clean water, sewage treatment, light, the warmth of natural gas, gig internet. We take it all for granted, but they represent decades of time, multiple millions of dollars in investments, and generations of skilled and dedicated employees, all the foundation of JEA today.
And we are back here, the timeout being over, 56.1 seconds. Looks like about 2nd and 6.5. Short 7, long 6 after that completion. Bonnie in the backfield with Leach. Sprinting to his right. Throws one quickly out towards the sideline. Let's see if they rule it complete, and they do, because the clock is being run. That'll be close, but short of a first down. Third down, setting up, being flushed. Now running and doing a good job getting the first down and sliding down is Bonnie. Another Marauder first down. I have it unofficially as their 7th. Kendall Bonnie. And now trying to spike the football and does so. .7 seconds left in the first half of play. Russell will come out to the left. There's a slot to the left, one receiver to the right. Actually, it's a trips formation now. Version of the pistol here. The quarterback drops back, looking, and throws it, makes the completion, and a nice hit to drive him out of bounds short of the first down. Let's see, it looked like about a 9-yard pickup, but it actually shorter than that. They had picked, no, they say it's 10 and a first down. So the 8th first down, interesting with placement and everything. 11.9 seconds. Umpire steps in to hold things up. 3 receivers to the left of it, of the formation. Lane wants to bring some rushers hard. Bonnie steps up, makes the completion from the 30, and it is down about the 17-yard line. So a pickup of 13 and another first down. They've moved the football well here, and they got 4.4 seconds time for one play, and it looks like it's going to be a field goal of approximately 35 yards from the left hash mark. On to attempt it is Jose Charis. And again, 10 of the end zone. Ball spotted at the 25. The kick is up. It's a low line driver. Let's see if it got through, and they say it did, so it is good as time expires. And that is a 35-yard field goal. 13-10 is your halftime score. And I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more on Lane College Homecoming.
Heating and air conditioning costs are over 50% of our average utility bills. Heating water, another 20%.
70% of our costs are basically for comfort. Utility costs are going up, and those inflation-driven costs may be with us for months. Whatever methods you use to conserve energy, those count more now than ever before. So when you set thermostats or use energy in any way, remember to take steps to conserve, saving your dollars at JEA today.
Another great presentation here. Another $5,000 check to Lane College, and this is tremendous. This is how you give young people education. We're going to have halftime events here, and we will pick up the halftime show, and we'll be with that for a few moments. But again, a great gift there.
Our next presentation, presenting Delta Initiated through Beta Child Scholarship. Here to present Teresa, Kim, and Tracy Green with a gift of $11,185. Thank you, Beta Child of Delta Sigma Beta and International President Elise Holmes. $11,185.
I had to walk 10 minutes to find a trash can.
A correction to a previous announcement.
That's trash?
It can be. The class of 1974 will be making a presentation.
Wait, what are you on?
A 50-year celebration.
Huh? I was on nothing.
$76. Class of 1974. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet your homecoming 2024 royalty. Mr. Lane College, Lemanuel Turnipseed. Miss Lane College, Layla Cooper. Miss Homecoming, Alyssa Moore. Mr. Homecoming, Marcus Berry. Miss Dragonette, Nehemiah Jeffrey. Mr. Football, Tyshawn Gator. Miss Senior Class, Kia Jones. Mr. Senior Class, Jalen Henderson. Miss Junior Class, Candace Chambers. Mr. Junior Class, Rodriguez Murphy. Miss Sophomore Class, Ebony Lee. Mr. Sophomore, Karsten Jackson. Miss Freshman, May Neal. And Mr. Freshman, Andrew Caesar. Ladies and gentlemen, please make a round of applause for your homecoming 2024 homecoming royalty.
From time to time, life may throw us a curveball. Even with the best of efforts, maintaining the essentials like utilities can be difficult. With UtiliCare, you can make a donation to help provide utility assistance to families right here in Jackson. Your contribution makes a difference for those families struggling to pay utility bills. Go online to learn more or donate. jaxenergy.com/UtiliCare.
My name is Mark Taylor. I'm the owner and president of Master Medical Equipment here in Jackson, Tennessee. As we've grown, our bandwidth needs have grown too. With E+ broadband, it's allowed us to do more things at once. So even though we're located here in West Tennessee, we have customers both out of the state, nationwide, and internationally that we use E+ broadband to communicate with. Email, online chat, telephone, however they prefer to communicate with us. And E+ broadband allows us to do that.
Say it and see it with voice control. Find your favorites faster across live, recorded, and streaming TV. Movies, shows, news, sports, music are just a voice command away. Show me action movies. Just for kids. Every result personalized based on viewing habits and time of day. Say it, watch it. It's that easy with the power of voice control. Tune to the Travel Channel. Say it, watch it. It's that easy with the power of voice control. Set up One Pass for the Warriors. Catch all the action with the power of voice control.
What is Plume? Plume spreads Wi-Fi across your entire home. Pods plug straight into the wall. No messy cables. They spread the internet from your existing modem to every corner of your home at full speed. Plume doesn't just make your Wi-Fi faster. It intelligently adapts to your environment and manages your Wi-Fi 24/7 based on insights like the number and types of devices you have connected. Plume. Worry-free Wi-Fi. What is Plume? Plume spreads Wi-Fi across your entire home. Plume is up and running right away. From now on, your Plume membership is there to ensure your network is always at peak performance. It keeps your network up to date and optimized. You'll also get perks like parental controls, full visibility into speed and performance, and simple and secure guest access. With your membership comes superb customer support and service. Plume. Worry-free Wi-Fi.
Oh, you're not gonna believe this.
What's going on?
The neighbors got hacked again.
Weird. We never get hacked.
Nope. No, we don't. Smart devices make our lives better, but they're also susceptible to hackers. That's why Plume helps identify when a device is acting strange.
You mean like talking to itself for no reason?
I'm talking to the audience.
With E+ broadband and Watch TV Everywhere, you can now take your TV on the go. Just visit WatchTVEverywhere.com to sign up. Then you're all set to catch your favorite shows, movies, and sports, wherever and whenever you want, on any internet-connected device. Choose from our growing selection of networks from your cable package at no extra charge. Visit WatchTVEverywhere.com to learn more. It's easy to sign up for E+ broadband's TV Everywhere.
I'm Mark Taylor. I'm the owner of Renew Biomedical Services based out of here in Jackson, Tennessee. We're a provider of biomedical services for medical professionals. At Renew Biomedical, our use of telecom is of utmost importance. We have to reach our customers in a timely fashion so we can diagnose and service their equipment needs. So E+ broadband allows Renew Biomedical to connect effectively with our customers in whichever way they choose, via email, phone, Skype, teleconferencing, in any way you can imagine.
I'm Dr. Keith H. Taylor, owner and CEO of the Mid-South Dental Implant and Oral Surgery Center, where we specialize in dental implants and full mouth rehab for patients that have congenital defects, special needs community, and as well as the elderly. This room is an actual functioning surgical suite that gives us the capability of performing procedures normally performed at the hospital. All the technology available in this room was made possible by E+ broadband. Thank you, E+ broadband. I'm Dr. Keith H. Taylor, owner and CEO of the Mid-South Dental Implant and Oral Surgery Center, where we specialize in dental implants and full mouth rehab for patients that have congenital defects, special needs community, and as well as the elderly. This room is an actual functioning surgical suite that gives us the capability of performing procedures normally performed at the hospital. All the technology available in this room was made possible by E+ Broadband. Thank you, E+ Broadband. I'm Dr. Keith H. Taylor, owner and CEO of the Mid-South Dental Implant and Oral Surgery Center. Our clinic is unique because it offers oral surgery suites, general dentistry suites, as well as a fully run operating room. E+ Broadband has never let me down. Reps that actually gave me their personal phone numbers, they definitely were compassionate. They knew that some of the technical terms they were using I couldn't understand, and they broke them down to me, and I thought this went a long way. Thank you, E+ Broadband.
Tired of internet that leaves you waiting and monitoring your usage with extra fees? Switch to E+ Broadband from the Jackson Energy Authority for fiber optic internet with the fastest speeds to keep everyone connected. Enjoy being online as much as you want without worrying about extra fees or data usage limits. Perfect for when you need to download and upload large files, stream videos, or use your favorite video conferencing app. E+ Broadband, fastest internet, no data caps, no slowdowns, no worries. Tired of internet that leaves you waiting and monitoring your usage with extra fees? Switch to E+ Broadband from the Jackson Energy Authority for fiber optic internet with the fastest speeds to keep everyone connected. Enjoy being online as much as you want without worrying about extra fees or data usage limits. Perfect for when you need to download and upload large files, stream videos, or use your favorite video conferencing app. E+ Broadband, fastest internet, no data caps, no slowdowns, no worries.
Every 3 years, the American Public Power Association recognizes public power companies that demonstrate proficiency in reliability, workforce development, safety, and system improvements. The recognition, RP3. The highest level RP3 is the Diamond RP3. In 2023, JEA's electric division received the Diamond RP3 award for the 8th consecutive time. This never happened before, but it's JEA today. The Tennessee Department of Environment and Conservation every 2 years does an unannounced on-site review to evaluate every facet of a water system. Inspection includes real-time water sampling, records reviews, personnel training, certification, and more. A perfect score is $5.99. For the 3rd consecutive inspection, covering the last 6 years, the Jackson Energy Authority water system achieved a perfect score. $5.99, 100%, 3 consecutive times. That seldom happens, but it happened now at JEA today. While many cities in Tennessee now actively work to get broadband, Jackson, Tennessee in 2004 built what big communication companies would not build here. Jackson became Tennessee's first fiber-to-the-home city. In addition, Jackson has had for years the point-to-point infrastructure for gig internet. How many gig do you need? How many will you need in the future? It doesn't matter. Jackson doesn't wait. The capacity is already here and has been for years with E+ Broadband and JEA today. Jackson organized in 1822, went nearly 50 years without a collective utility. But in 1871, the Citizens Gas Light Company offered manufactured gas. Railroads brought in coke, a form of coal burned in ovens located where the AMP is today. Stored in above-ground tanks, they carried the gas through wood pipes downtown. Lamplighters would fire up the streetlights at dusk. Part of the gas company building is still visible at the farmers market today. Citizens Gas Light Company, the first step toward JEA today. The Citizens Gas Light Company brought electricity to Jackson to generate power for new streetlights downtown. 1887, the West Tennessee Whig reported, the engine started, the large wheels revolved, causing the dynamo to generate the electric current. The new light was greeted with shoutings and applause. Electric usage spread. The electric company became the Jackson Railway and Light Company, generating power for trolley cars and more. Another step toward JEA today. Keeping utilities in service requires continued investment and maintenance. In 2024, JEA began changing relief valves on the 10 main ProGas propane tanks. This process is undertaken.
Endowed scholarship. Thank you, class of 1964, for your donations and support of Lane College.
I need 200.
Today from Kim Hicks in the amount of $1,562 for the men and women cross country and track and field team. Thank you, Ms. Kim Hicks, for your donation to this program. Fans, we draw your attention to midfield as the class of 2024 Hall of Fame members from the 1995 football team has assembled. This team was 9-1 and was inducted to the Lane College Athletics Hall of Fame last night. Congratulations. Also, make his way to the field, class of 2024 Hall of Fame members, Chris Reedy and Greg Moore.
It's a culture thing. Like where I'm from, it's a culture thing. They did. I was like,
Hey y'all, where you going? Man, look, man. He didn't get the screen part of the ceremony.
And we are back after some great presentations and honoring some great people. May have one more person to honor here. We'll try to pick up Roger Ogden here for a minute, and then we'll have some replays. And this may just be the honoring and announcing and then a photo op session here. But some great people here at Lane College. And that's what we've got another gentleman coming out. Let's see if they announce him. These are members of the Hall of Fame that are coming out now. We're going to take it back here and here at halftime, and we're going to show some replays of some of the highlights of the first half. And again, we are dealing with unofficial stats as the stat crew had some problems with their internet and could not get them over here. But let's see those replays of a very interesting first half where it's 13-10 with Lane leading. And the first one is 8:51, the Lane touchdown pass, and watch Anthony Evelyn go. This guy can motor, and as I said, he's running all the way to either City Hall, the county commission office, or Could have run to Nashville on that one. A great job at the 8:51 mark on the touchdown. And there's an interception about to come up. Great play by Jamal. Watch that break on it, and a great interception by Marlboro. And then at the 7:13 mark, you're fixing to see a great TD run. Watch Johnson go. We weren't sure at first because there was some discussion about the knee. This is a very fine young man. It shouldn't have been any question about it. That was at 7:13. Now in the second quarter for Central State, you're going to see the touchdown pass to Brock over the middle there. Nice throw and catch. And then there will be the Central State field goal that will come as time runs out in the first half, making the score 13-10. Great job by Adriana on grabbing some of the replays. Those are some of the highlights of this game. Some quick unofficial stats. Central State with 9 first downs, Lane with 8 in the first half. Penalties 3 for 20 for Central State, and I'm not counting the offsetting penalties, and 6 for 60 yards against Lane College. Rushing the football unofficially, Central State was 11 rushes, 53 yards. Lane College, and we have not added up all of theirs. We have. It's 23 for 90, and again, we're doing this without the help of the official stats, and I quickly threw some together. Central State has thrown the football and completed 8 with an interception out of 14 passes for approximately 78 yards. Lane College has racked up some significant yardage passing the football. Only one incompletion by Nigel Johnson. That was his 5th pass. For 115 yards, he's got 5 out of 6. He's done a very good job passing the football. We have missed one field goal and extra point attempt. The scoring in the first half for Central State Marauders. In the second quarter, they scored on that pass to Brock into the end zone. It was approximately 3.5 to 4 yards. Then kicking as time went out, a field goal of 35 yards, and that made the score 13-10 for Lane in the first quarter. They scored at the 8:51 mark on a pass play. The extra point was no good. It was 6-0. And Johnson on a 28-yard run at the 7:13 mark made it 13-0 with the extra point good. We're going to take a timeout and come back for more of Lane College Homecoming 2024.
Keeping utilities in service requires continued investment and maintenance. In 2024, JA began changing relief valves on the 10 main ProGas propane tanks. This process is undertaken every 10 years to ensure that these essential relief valves are current and functioning, providing utility service that's safe and reliable, a key part of JA today. The mission, clear sewer lines. The equipment, sewer jetters. These jetters use pressurized water to remove whatever is clogging lines, such as flushable wipes, which are not, roots from plants, improperly disposed products. Lines clog and JA calls the sewer jetters. JA now has its 3rd and newest unit, crucial in keeping sewage flowing. 8 to 10 million gallons of sewage is treated and discharged clean every day, so keeping things moving is an essential part of JA today. The mission, clear sewer lines. The equipment, sewer jetters. These jetters use pressurized water to remove whatever is clogging lines, such as flushable wipes, which are not, roots from plants, improperly disposed products. Lines clog and JA calls the sewer jetters. JA now has its 3rd and newest unit, crucial in keeping sewage flowing. 8 to 10 million gallons of sewage is treated and discharged clean every day, so keeping things moving is an essential part of JA today.
We are back here as the music is booming. Lane with a 3-point lead, 13-10. Very quickly, we'll give you a little bit of history. Central State University started in 1887 as a 2-year normal and industrial development college funded by the state. It was first located at Wilberforce University, historical black college in southern Ohio. And it has a great history. Wilberforce University had been founded in 1855 jointly by the Cincinnati Conference of the Methodist Episcopal Church. So a little history that way, and we'll give you the honorees and remind you that Jacobe Jones was honored today. That's his number 2 out on the field. We're just about ready for action. Of course, we'll tell you more about Lane College, who was founded by Bishop Isaac Lane, a great man, and had a vision, and he carried it out. Central State's next game after this one will be with Tuskegee, who Lane played last week, and that one will be at Wilberforce. We'll tell you about Lane's schedule coming up. And Ortiz ready to kick off. Remember that Central State deferred to the second half. We'll try to check. It looks like they've changed return men, and they have. Number 12 is back there, Cadet, Jeremiah Cadet. He gets across the 30, and there he is stopped. They try to do the tush push, and they get it at the 31, but a good job by Lane on that kickoff. And that's our man, number 50 again, and they're on defense, and he does such a good job of coverage. Keyshawn Lawrence, what a job he does on covering kicks. Lane will be in action again next week. Of course, we're playing at Lane Field, formerly known as Rothrock Stadium. The athletic director, Derek Burrows, head coach, Byron Brown. It's natural grass, NCAA Division II football. Here come the Marauders, 1st and 10 on their own 31-yard line. And now the flag goes up high in the air, and it'll be a penalty against the Marauders, who only had 3 in the first half. And that'll set your cause back just a little bit. So that will make it 1st and 15. The ball from the 26, 2 receivers to the right side. Lane goes with 3 down linemen and a stand-up defensive end against the 1 running back and quarterback. They're going to try it again. Running the football is number 27, Jaden Bossy. Bossy on his first initial carry, short gain. Lane stacked him up pretty good. We'll give him 1 yard, and I may be being generous. It looks like about 2nd and 14 now. Heath is here to the bottom of the screen for them. They've got a slot right. Everybody into the pattern. Sprinting right is Bonnie, the quarterback. And a great tackle, and staying with it is Gaither. Tyshawn Gaither, number 13, the redshirt senior from Sparkman, Alabama. What a big loss from the 26 all the way back to about the 17. So put that down as -9 right there. It's going to bring up down a little swing pass with a blocker's form of a screen. But it looked like the screen pass with some nice downfield blocking. It's complete. But tell you what, great play for Lane College, brings up 4th down. Fourth down. Now 9 for 15 passing, but it's a 4th down, a punting situation. The kicker, Jose Charizon. Anthony Evelyn back about his own 41. Here's the punt. Token rush. It was more a punt safe situation. And a fair catch by Anthony Evelyn at the 46-yard line. And the Dragons are in business. They'd like to punch one in here. They've held after kicking off. And Lane gets their football in. You notice every team wants to play with their own football, has a different feel. Wide side of the field will be to the left. We see Wilson, and it looks like Pitt's going over there with him. We've got Evelyn in the slot over here to the right of the formation. Nigel Johnson, the quarterback, will check the running back situation as Evelyn goes in motion to the left. That's Dewey. Dewey dancing, trying to get yardage, and he may lose a yard on this one. Wasn't much of a hole. Good penetration by the Central State Marauders. Loss of not quite a full yard. Of course, the coaching staff is Kevin Porter, heads it up. At one time, the NFL player Billy Joe is the winningest coach in Central State's history. We've had several great coaches here at Lane College. 2nd and 10.5 or 11. A bullet thrown a little low, and we couldn't come up with that one intended for Wilson. It's incomplete. Only the second incompletion. Now 5 for 7 for 115 yards and a touchdown. It's our fine quarterback, Brother Nigel Johnson, 6'2", 220 junior out of Starksville, Mississippi. 2 receivers to each side. 3 are going to rush hard, and now Evelyn goes in motion. Stepping up, somebody grabbed at the ankle of Johnson. He gets the pass off to the 50, so a 4-yard pickup. It's going to bring up a 3rd down. Six for 8 now passing. Actually, it brings up 4th down. Again, I need to keep up with it myself and not try to read the scoreboard all the time, because sometimes it takes time to change those numbers. Now Central State gets matched up on our Gunners as we've got 1 to each side, 1 receiver back for them. Let's see if they put the hard rush on. It looks like they're going to bring some people hard up the middle. The ball gets away, and Ortiz, all he can do is cover it, and that is the kind of mistakes that, and remember, winning in the kicking game, field position was one of the goals or keys to victory. So a big loss of about 19 yards. An excellent field position for the Marauders to take the lead for the first time in the contest. They are 31 yards away from pay dirt. Ball on the left hash mark. We'll check their wideouts. And Brock is back in there for this series. Looks like Russell is also in there. They send Brock in motion. They weren't even going to run the option. And a great play by Lane then. Falling back in to tackle was Brown. Or Shaw, actually. That was Shaw. Xavier Shaw, my apologies on the mistake. You get to see watch the good defensive play. Boney has got his signal. And I was informed I've been given 2 pronunciations, so whichever one is right, I'll try to say the one I was given last. Boney. Boney is the quarterback, and I apologize for the mistake. And again, he broke a tackle, some nifty running just to get out of there. Lane had a good rush on, had their hands on him. So he turns it into a nice pickup on what could have been a loss. The quarterback keeper run there. 3rd down. Be 3rd and about 6. 3 receivers to the right of that formation. We're matched up. Looks like a little bit of zone coverage here. We'll check and make sure. Check your defensive backs out. See Jeremiah Brown back deep at safety. Boney's got too much time, and if it was a sack, it would have been a coverage sack. He just has to launch it out of bounds. Incomplete. Let's see if they go for the field goal here. 9 for 16 passing. Is fourth and about 6.5. Chari's on to attempt the extra point. It'll be put down at about the 32-yard line, almost the 33. It'll be a 43-yard attempt with the 10 of the end zone. Lane set to rush. Snap a little low. It's blocked, picked up by Lane. And if it hadn't been for our own, it looked like our own man's feet, we were about to have a touchdown run. Watch this on the replay. It's blocked. And oh my, we almost had a nice long gain. And I believe that Brandon Johnson is the one that picked that up. And it would have been good, or great actually, to have taken it all the way. Homecoming 2024 for Lane. Say Wilson's going to be wide right. Johnson's got the backfield. Now there's 4 that you know are coming hard. Let's see what the one linebacker or safety snuck up in there. Running to the right away from all of it is Brown. Ike Brown, tough guy, kind of like a pinball machine bouncing off of would-be tacklers. Ike Brown, a tough young man. Gain of 5 for him. Makes it 2nd and 5. It's a long 5, but 2nd and 5. Ball's on the 39. Uh-oh, dancing. This time they've got him hemmed in. And a couple of people. 59, Kenny Carzquillo had him wrapped up, but I'm going to tell you what, 15, Chaz Hunter put a little bump to him. Carcerello had the wrap up. It's going to be 3rd down and a loss of 2 on that one. Central State on their toes. Evelyn in motion to the left. Here's the hard rush, a little delayed rush from a linebacker. Unloading it, but it's going to bounce and be incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down. Intended for Wilson. 6 for 9 passing for Johnson, Nigel Johnson. Punting situation, remember, we had the ball get loose the last time and left Central State in excellent field position. Saved ourselves with a block punt. They get out here and cover the gunner to the Lane bench side. Receiver set up at about his 27-yard line. Better snap. They put the hard rush on. Kicking away from the receiver. It'll bounce, but it went out of bounds. And let's see, the officials use like a triangulation system to set where it went up, and they help each other, and that's good officiating. Looks like the ball's going to be set up on the 35-yard line. About a 29, maybe a 30-yard punt. And that's where the Marauders will go in business, 1st and 10. See Heath coming to this side. 2 men in the backfield with the quarterback. Boney is what I was told. Hopefully that is correct. We're going with that pronunciation. 2 receivers. It's a running play, a little X action, only this time Leach bounced it in the other direction. He was headed left, went right. Ball may be loose. There's a lot of scramble, but it's at least 14 yards and another 1st down, the 10th one of the day for the Marauders. They looks like they're going to retain possession. Now the officials talking to some of the players. Cool heads win hot ball games. Now the officials are going to straighten a couple of things out. See what the signal is.
Offense, number 44.
44.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense, number 13. These are the first few instances of the contact.
Okay, offsetting penalties. Let's see where they finally spot the football. Last year, the Marauders won this contest 17-14 in a white knuckler, as I like to call it. Should be the 11th first down, if I am correct. And again, these stats are unofficial. Stat crew had a little internet problem today. Chains are being moved. The ball will be put down on the 49-yard line of Central State. Lane College will be away at Savannah State University next week. It's 1st and 10 from the 49. Again, with two backs in the backfield. They wanted to throw a little screen out here to 27. Jaden Bossy, he's in the backfield along with Leach. Javaris Leach, incomplete. 9 for 17 now passing. Brings up second down. 10 yards to go. The tip of the ball closer to the 49 of the Central State Marauders with an H-back now and just one man officially as a running back. And they're going to give to Leach, and there was no doubt about what they were doing with that one. Leach is brought down that time.
Leach. First to make contact, number 42, Anthony Otis.
Bringing him down after a nice gain I've got Anthony Otis. Leach, a good runner. 7 carries unofficially, 41 yards. Springs to right, Bonnie. He flips it up in the air and throws it away. You almost wonder if they were going to call in the grasp. And I do know there was some great officiating to jump in there. Tyshawn Gaither. And they said he did get it off, but he was pretty close to being in the grass. Interpreted a little different NCAA play. Anthony back deep about the 13-yard line. Jose Charis to punt. Line of scrimmage is the 45 of Lane. Lane's defense has pretty well held their own. Nice punt. Signaling fair catch, getting out of the way of it, and this one is going to bounce sideways. It definitely took a Marauder hop there, and they are going to have Lane a long, long way. About the 2-yard line, and we'll see where they officially have the spot. Nice punt, about 43 yards. And I need to check, yes, that was about right. It is on the 2-yard line and was right. Lane College 98 yards away, leading by 3 in the third quarter play on homecoming. Nigel Johnson brings his troops out there. Let's see Williams coming with him. We always like to check and see which package that Coach Byron Brown, the fine head coach of this great young coaching staff. in the shadows of their own goal line. Central State tightens their defense down. A lot of people within less than 5 yards of the line of scrimmage, and they're bringing some heat, serious heat. Trying to wedge it out of there with the handoff. That looked like Dewey. He might have got one. I don't know. We'll have to see. An interesting spot. We didn't get much push, and they're trying to tug the ball away. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 10, so no gain. Second and 10, may have even lost 4 or 5 inches. And see, when you run a spread or a pistol formation, if you're not under center, you are in the end zone. Can't afford a mistake. Here's the fake, the pass out there right at the goal line and getting us a little bit of clearance yardage. Is that Wilson? Oh, actually it was Anthony Evelyn. Nice pass will get us about 2 yards. We need more yardage than that, though. And this is a big 3rd down. 7 for 10 passing now for Nigel Johnson. And they give him 3, so we'll adjust our stats. The ball's on the 5. 3rd and 7. Don't want to punt out of your end zone. Too many things can go wrong, plus they would get excellent field position. Flag's going to fly down, and we may have had some illegal procedure or motion. Let's see what it is. And in college, they call it false start more than they do illegal. Same signal in high school. That'll be half the distance to the goal line, so it'll make it almost 3rd and 10. Again, it'll be a hair short of 3rd and 10. Plays being signaled in. Evelyn here far to the right. Going with a little more max protection. Looks like we're going to have either 2 tight ends or a tight end and an H-back. Johnson will get the snap in his end zone, the handoff. Nice yardage. It may not be enough for a 1st down, but getting it out of there as we hit the B gap on the right side. And it will be 4th down, a punting situation. But like I said, we got the football out of the worst shadows of the goal line. We wouldn't have had the full 15 yards to have punted the football. Brings up 4th down. Single receiver back. That looks like Searcy, Travion Searcy. Low snap. 1-step punt. Searcy fails it, bobbles it, picks it up. Lane with pursuit, but we missed him. But then, and I think that's our man again. There's several people there to help, but I believe that is Keyshawn Lawrence, and he has been in on a bunch of special team tackles.
On the return, number 3, Travion Searcy. On the tackle, number 50, Keyshawn.
And I was right. Roger Ogden, who's our fine associate AD and does the public address system so well, backing it up. Remember, Derek Burrows is our athletic director. Kevin Porter, the head coach for the Marauders. He does such a good job. And I didn't finish my story. Somebody texted me and said, Billy Joe, who was a fine NFL player, was a coach there. And I think some of the same time that Teresa Check, who was once AD and women's basketball coach I told you about. Of course, Lane with a lot of fine coaches, including Will Shaw. Andre Turner just left to go be an assistant coach at Memphis. 1st and 10 from the 44. Leach running with several blockers in front of him. Tried to find the seam, breaks a tackle, gets down to about the 40-yard line. So a pickup of 4 for him. He's got 45 yards. Rushing the football and 8 carries. 2nd and about 6 yards to go. Leach in the backfield with Boney. Heath has come to this side, one of their wideouts. We'll see if we can find Brock. He's a very small, dangerous receiver, and I see him in the slot on the right side. We get matched up. Safety now backs off. Fake it, pull it. Here's the run, and Boney's got plenty of room to go, and he's going to get from the 40 down to about the 9-yard line. 31-yard rush and another first down, their 12th one. Now the Lane defense will be called upon to be a stone wall. 13th first down of the contest unofficially. 2 receivers again, and Brock being one of them to the right side. Leach, who's a good size back in there with Boney. Pass into the end zone, and I could make a case for offensive pass interference, but they said it was good. The ball was on the 11. So it's a touchdown pass. We'll watch a replay of that. And it looked like that one went to Heath. We're in the third quarter play with 3:12 to go. Central State has taken a 16-13 lead. Now this is an all-important extra point because a field goal wouldn't tie it. Jerry's kick is up. It looks good. The officials agree with me and say it is good, so it's 17-13. Central State leads. Let's take a timeout on the Lane College Football Network.
Jackson, Tennessee, 1887. The newspaper reported that the new electric light was greeted with shoutings and applause. The downtown crowd cheered the new electric street lights. Today, clean water, sewage treatment, light, the warmth of natural gas, gig internet. We take it all for granted, but they represent decades of time, multiple millions of dollars in investments, and generations of skilled and dedicated employees. All the foundation of JEA today.
We are back, and you're getting a great shot from camera one. You see as we come in a little closer, Chari's to kick off. First time all day that Lane has not held the lead on homecoming. Good job after getting excellent field position by the Marauders. They almost had a disaster. Cersei fumbled the kick. Looks like Rashad Wilson is back, and probably Anthony Evelyn. It looks like, I cannot see his number, but we'll go by the way he wears his jersey and stuff. This one's going to come up short, and it's going to bounce right to the receiver. Gets across the 20 down to about the 25, and that's where Lane will go into possession. I'm sure he would have loved to have caught that one, but he looked like it was going to go deeper. It came up shorter. And that was Evelyn on the return. And now Lane needs to answer the score. Central State wants to play that tough. There's an old expression I got from one of my coaches. I'd never completely understand it. They want to play rock rib defense, but that means you're playing pretty fair defense. Now I got some help, and this is Caleb Constable, and I'm glad that we got the help from Central State. Appreciate theirs and Lane's effort. Ball snapped on first down, and not much treading into the A gap on the left side of the line. Matter of fact, may have lost a yard or two. A lot of action, and the referees, it's not unpiling very easily right now. See the Marauders helping each other out, so there's going to be a loss of 1 by Brown on that one. He's got 8 carries, 54 yards. Ware has come to the right. Evelyn to the right. 2 receivers for Lane to the left. Johnson, line making their line calls, who they've got. It's a pass play. Johnson's going to be flushed out of the pocket. He's going to run now. makes one man miss, and then he kind of gets folded back but has enough push to get across the 35-yard line. It won't be a first down, but it'll be a nice gain. He's carried 9 times for 20 yards, but we're taking the sack or tackle for loss yardage off. A big third down for the Dragons. It's going to be third and about 1.5. It's a little more than a yard. They come out with 2 receivers to each side. Wilson and Ware for sure to this side. Evelyn to the far side. Cannot tell who the wide, and they'll bring Evelyn back to this side with motion. He'll cut up the field. No, he goes back. It's supposed to be a screen pass. He bobbled it, and now he's just trying to get back as close as he can. That one was well defensed. Evelyn with the catch, but it brings up 4th down. And punting will be Ortiz. Now we've had one snap snafu where we didn't handle it. 58 seconds and counting you see on the clock. One receiver back. That looks like Cersei again. We've got our gunners wide. They're faking the rush. They did come hard in the middle. Nice punt by Ortiz, driving Cersei back. He fields it on the run and gets knocked out of bounds at his own 45, so about a 7 or 8 yard punt return. Now there's a penalty flag down, and usually it's a late hit or an unsportsmanlike penalty over on the sideline, and this game is getting a little chippy. Let's see what the call is. The officials discussing it. 38.9 seconds left in the third quarter of homecoming. The flag will actually be thrown at the 46. And I see Robert Brown clapping his hands, trying to encourage his teammates. We'll see what the officials come up with. Let's see if we can pick up the official. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Marauders. This one will count in my official or unofficial stats. I don't count the ones where you've got offsetting penalties. Nothing happens. The Marauders have it. They'll have it 1st and 10. Waiting for the change to be moved. Press coverage employed over here on the right side. That may be Heath, that the lane defender. Now they back off. Fake, throwing over the top. They've got a receiver out there. That's Brock, and he juggled it. We were there, but about a step behind. So an incomplete pass. .21 passes now attempted. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 from the 31-yard line of the Central State Marauders, who are in the white and the blue. Lane College. Dragons having homecoming. They want to win this one. Running play, and I'm going to tell you what, Lane blew it up big time. Let's see who gets off the bottom of the pile. Good job. I see a 5, but there's more to it. It's got to have a second number. And it is 45 for us. And that is Devon Irving blowing that play up. Some fresh linemen come in. It is 3rd down and about 14 as the quarter ends. At the end of 3 quarters of play, Central State Marauders 17, the Lane College Dragons 13. We'll be back on Worthy Roads and the Lane Football Network, brought to you by JEA.
Heating and air conditioning costs are over 50% of our average utility bills.
Heating water, another 20%. 70% of our costs are basically for comfort. Utility costs are going up, and those inflation-driven costs may be with us for months. Whatever methods you use to conserve energy, those count more now than ever before. So when you set thermostats or use energy in any way, remember to take steps to conserve, saving your dollars at JEA today.
From time to time, life may throw us a curveball. Even with the best of efforts, maintaining the essentials like utilities can be difficult. With Utilicare, you can make a donation to help provide utility assistance to families right here in Jackson. Your contribution makes a difference for those families struggling to pay utility bills. Go online to learn more or donate. jaxenergy.com/Utilicare.
15 minutes of football left in this homecoming. There will be a lot of activities afterwards. There's been a lot of activities, including a golf tournament, a Hall of Fame banquet, and many other things for Lane. One of these teams will go home a winner. Both of them are one-win teams this year. Both teams have played hard, and one of my friends who's got access to my cell phone texted me and said, Coach, you're not giving as much color. We've had a lot of awards in time that we would give you color about two very great universities or colleges. We haven't been able to give you their head coaches, or both. Byron Brown, a very smart, articulate young man, works hard, has a great knowledge of football. He and his fine staff, Kevin Porter of Central State, and we thank the help from both schools, Roger Ogden, Derek Burrows, and a lot of people to be honored. It's 3rd and 10. Central State has the football on their own 31. Actually, it's 3rd and about 14. There I go, trusting the scoreboard. You never trust the scoreboard. Trust your eyes. 3rd and 14. Central State will go with 5 out. It's an empty backfield. Boney dropping back. Hit, but his knee didn't go down. He'll kick one out there. And now they are blowing the whistle and killing the play, and they said he was down at about the 24. Does the play go down at the 24, or is it an inadvertent whistle? It doesn't matter which one it is. It's going to be 4th down. Anthony, the ever-dangerous Anthony Evelyn, to return. Jari's, and if I mispronounced anybody's name, I didn't get a pronunciation guide, and I apologize. JEA, we thank you for sponsoring these broadcasts. Worthy Road Studios. Here's the punt. This one, it got up high, but now Lane's got to get away from it. Takes a sideways hop and actually a little bit of a lane roll as it's down by Jeremiah Cadet. And Lane College will be about 56, actually 57 yards away from the goal line. Lane has 13 minutes and 56 seconds to work on taking the lead back. Central State has the same amount of time to hold on to that lead. Santel is out there. Rashard Wilson is out there at a receiver spot. Let's check and see. It looks like Dewey in the backfield. Anthony Evelyn is closest to the Lane bench. 2 receivers to each side going against 3 linemen, 4 linebackers, and a 4 deep secondary. And a bullet thrown over here, and they rule it complete at about the 45-yard line to Anthony. It was low, which didn't allow him much running room. Anthony, always dangerous, can break one and take it all the way. Dewey in the backfield with Nigel Johnson, Kalen Dewey. Basically the same formation, short side of the field here to the left. They're going to send Rashad Wilson in motion, so there'll be 3 going out on the right side. Good rush and snow to under. One man initially had it, and I want to say that was 33, Lenore, but it may have been finished off by Daniels if I got the numbers right. That one happened too quick. A huge loss. And you can't afford to take losses like that. at this juncture, even though there's still plenty of time to play in the football game. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and about 18. It's more than 15, maybe 3rd and 17. Wilson goes to the right in motion, cuts up the field. Johnson looking, shoots one down the field. It's tipped, and it comes up into the hands of our receiver, and he will go all the way. That is Carl Pitts, 81. He's going to take the ball 63 yards. It hit a receiver, and that's legal. 63-yard pass. Pitts, it's a touchdown that will put Lane back into the lead at the 12:30 mark. No, it's not lunchtime, the 12:30 mark in the 4th quarter. Ortiz on for the extra point, which if he hits it would make it take a field goal to tie this game up, but still a lot of time to be played. The snap, the kick is up. It looks good. Whoops, now there's all kinds of penalty, and I think Ortiz got hit. Let's see that replay, and he's rolling, and that could be roughing the kicker. We'll definitely want to pick up. The trainer comes out. The officials talk it over, and we'll go and try to pick it up from the microphone down on the field. Ortiz up now, just out of the picture, but it looked like he was about to get blasted. It is 20-17. PAT good. They talk it over. I tell you what, I hate to go away from it, but let's try to get a timeout, and we'll take it back after a short timeout.
Well, my name is Mark Taylor. I'm the owner and president of Master Medical Equipment here in Jackson, Tennessee. As we've grown, our bandwidth needs have grown too. With E+ broadband, it's allowed us to do more things at once. So even though we're located here in West Tennessee, we have customers both out of the state, nationwide, and internationally that we use E+ broadband to communicate with. Email, online chat, telephone, however they prefer to communicate with us. And E+ broadband allows us to do that.
Okay, we just got it. There were actually 2 fouls on the play, both of them against Central State. The penalty for roughing the kicker will be assessed on the kickoff. The extra point was good. Lane has taken the lead back 20-17. And remember, last year this was a 3-point game at Central State, 17-14. It was played at Wilberforce, Ohio. You're here at Lane Field, formerly known as Rothrock Stadium, and I think that both need to be honored. And Lane now with not only the playing surface but the maintenance to this field. This is an older field with good grass surface. Ortiz puts his foot into it. Let's see, headed back, taken at the 1. There'll be a middle return. And good coverage by Lane College somewhere around the 12. You'll have a host of Lane tacklers. We'll wait for the official statement on who made the tackle or the tacklers. I know Gilbert was one of the gentlemen down there. So tougher field position for the Marauders is it'll be put down about the 12-yard line. All right, and the announcer says 13. We'll go with his. That looks closer to the 13 than it does the 12. Great coverage by Lane. Heath coming to this side for the Marauders. Boney on the quarterback. He's the quarterback. Brock is to this side. We need to pick up the single receiver. A give this time to the running back Leach and the Lane defense, even though there may be a short gain playing inspired football here. I don't think anybody's gone home on the home side from homecoming. Actually, maybe more people have come in at halftime to see that and stayed with the contest. Pickup of about 2 we'll give him. We're going to be generous. 2nd and 8 from the 15. Keeping is the quarterback, and I'm going to tell you what, he is slippery. It's like he's got goose grease on him, and that is Boney. He's going to get from the 15 across the 20, and they'll move the chains. 5th first down of this half, 14th of the contest for the Marauders. He picked up a tough 8. He has 54 yards on 10 carries. Wide side of the field to the left with 2 receivers over there. They send a man in motion to fake the jet sweep. Slipping was Leach. We got good penetration. Let's see if we can find out who's at the bottom of that pile for Lane College. Looked like a lineman down for them. One of our guys on the front line, I could not pick up the number, and the drums are playing so much I could not get the call by Roger Ogden, the associate AD. If you can help with Lane College basketball, if they can get the sponsors, Worthy Roads will bring you the home games. Dropping back is Bonnie. He's going to throw it into the ground. And he did not leave the area. And again, I call college and high school and do color sometimes on some professional football. Haven't done any this year. I'm not so sure that's not intentional grounding. Yeah, it's not a touchdown. The ball's blown dead. But it should have been intentional grounding, I think. And again, I could be wrong. Only the officials know for sure. Third and about 9.5. Bonnie drives back, or Bonnie, as they told me to say, and he just threw that one. Wasn't even close. Great coverage there by Lane College. Brings up 4th down. And on the coverage, Brent Thompson, 25, did a great job. Be a punting situation for Charis. Anthony Evelyn will set up back in Lane territory at about the 33. Now he backs up. Let's see where he sets, where he anticipates. He thinks it'll come down about the 30 or 31. He'll be able to step up and catch it. Looks like they're going to check him out. It's punt safe. End over end punt. It bounces straight up in the air. Let's see. And it hit a Central State player, and it'll be down. There's no use in diving for it or anything. The football is down at either the 45 or 46 where they say it hit his leg. And that's the second time, only the other time they were receiving the football when they. So the ball will be in play at the Lane actual 36. Lane 64 yards away from pay dirt. They hold the lead 20-17. And let's see what Coach Brown and his fine staff come up with. We'll be back November the 2nd for another Lane home game here on Worthy Road Studios, and then later replays on JEA. Remember, all these games are on Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. All you got to do is go to Worthy Road Studios YouTube page, type in Central State versus Lane or Lane versus Central State 2024, and I guarantee you'll be able to see this game. It'll be there in perpetuity. I like that word. That means it'll be there forever. Nigel Johnson comes out with Ike Brown in the backfield with him. 3 receivers to the left of the formation. Johnson dropped back, wants to throw it, gets the ball knocked out of his hand, and I think Central State, if they didn't fall on it, a Lane player did a great job of wrestling it away, and Lane has taken it back. What a job. The pocket collapsed, and it comes from behind. And I think Coach Byron Brown will tell them, hey, guys, we got to protect it a little bit better. One of the goals is that we won't make that goal, I don't think, this time, is to score 5 touchdowns a game. And remember, F3, fight, focus, and finish. And when Lane is looking for the finish. 2nd and 18. Johnson wants to throw it again. There's a man beat him on the rush. Pass low, tough to handle. Evelyn couldn't come up with it. It's going to bring up a long 3rd and 18. Let's see if Central State chooses to just rush 3, if they'll shoot a linebacker up in there. And we're going to believe we started to run a stack. Dewey comes out there. This is a diamond formation, actually, with 1 receiver to the right, a diamond shape to the left with 4 receivers over here. 3 are coming, and they're coming hard. We didn't get Johnson blocked, and our tackle kind of, bless his heart, didn't mean to, kind of got in the way, and it's going to be another one of those huge losses. 35 for the Central State Marauders made that play. That is Mike White, a very strong defensive end. It's a punting situation. The Marauders will get excellent field position as Travion Searcy has gone back to about his own 45. One of our players checking in late, but he's still got time. Play clock says about 6 as it counts down. We'll get the snap off. Snap to Ortiz. They rush semi-hard. Kicked away, hits, goes down the field, will go out at about the 40. They say, no, it actually, 42. I don't know if I agree with that spot, but I'm not officiating. 58 yards away from pay dirt are the Marauders, trailing in this contest. 2017. And we play drop the handkerchief again. And it looks like the penalty will be declined because it was against Lane. The Marauders want that football with 8:27 to go here in the 4th quarter of play. Homecoming 2024 for Lane College. Good induction class of Hall of Famers. We gave you that earlier. You've heard Roger Ogden announce it later. Some great donations. A lot of fun had by the school. They'll change the footballs out. The Marauders come to the line of scrimmage on their own 42, 1st and 10. Wide side of the field to the left. That's where 2 receivers will go. 2 will come to the right. And again, that's Heath and Brock. And I'm going to get the numbers from those guys on the other side. Lane in 2 deep set. Backing off a little bit. They sent a man in motion. They weren't going to run the jet sweep. And boy, what action. Gaither finished it, but a good job of setting the corner by Otis. He always does a good job. Running the football was Bossy, and he's going to be stopped for a loss. And again, 2 receivers to each side. Lane's secondary looks similar. Maybe bringing somebody. No, we're just going to take the short zone away. Got to keep an eye on the running quarterback, and a nice pass and catch at about the 40-yard line. Let's see where they spotted officially. From 140 to the other. So a pickup and a first down, the 6th one this half, 15th of the game. 98 yards unofficially, and remember the official stats, they had some trouble with the internet, and they're probably hand keeping them, but they're across the field. They could only send them to me electronically. 1st and 10, trying the left side. That's Bossy, cuts it up. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Maybe he lost 5 or 6 inches. Several Lane tacklers in on the play. And remember, we also honored the late Jacobe Jones. What a great player he was. Cameron Jones was one of those tacklers. Bossy still in the backfield. 3 receivers now to the right, only one to the left of the formation. Press coverage on Heath. They fake. They're going to just crank it up. And again, it's interesting. One side wants defensive pass interference. The other side, referee didn't throw the flag. It's just flat incomplete. "24 passes thrown in this contest. Bossy still in at tailback, trying to adjust the personnel. That may be Russell, 84. There's 3 receivers to the left side. Heath singled out by himself. He is taller than the cornerback. Let's see if they look at him. They look. They're going to throw across the middle. It's a first down. Brock gets away from a tackler, gets across, and is tackled from behind by Jeremiah Brown. But it's going to get down from about the 40 down to the 15. So a 25-yard pickup and another first down. "123 yards passing now unofficially and the reason I keep telling you it's unofficial, I didn't start keeping close stats until after I found out at the end of the first quarter that the stats couldn't be sent over electronically. It's going to be 1st and 10, the ball on the 15-yard line with 6:22 to go. The Marauders threatening. Okay, I did not get all of that with the band playing. There was no way for me to get it. Lane needs a big defensive stand out of their young men. Coach Brown and staff wanting to stymie the Marauders. It's a pistol formation, or a pistol version of the formation. When they line up behind the quarterback, it's the pistol. To the side, it's a spread. That's the simplest way to describe it. They're not going to run the jet sweep. They fake it, though. Getting outside is Bossy. Could he take it all the way? And he has. He has gone 15 yards for the go-ahead score. That is Bossy. This is in the 4th quarter at the 6:08 mark. Extra point will be attempted, and this is an important extra point because it would put them up, them being the Marauders 4 points ahead. The snap, the kick is up, and it looks good, and the officials say it is good. It is now 21, or 24 actually, 24 to 17, or 20, I will get my scores right. And Lane has to have a touchdown to go ahead. Let's take a timeout on the Lane College Football Network.
Say it and see it with voice control. Find your favorites faster across live, recorded, and streaming TV. Movies, shows, news, sports, music are just a voice command away. Show me action movies. Just for kids. Every result personalized based on viewing habits and time of day. Say it, watch it. It's that easy with the power of voice control. Tune to the Travel Channel. Say it, watch it. It's that easy with the power of voice control. Set up OnePass for the Warriors. Catch all the...
He's kicking it off, and this one will come down at about the 5. This is Wilson running with abandon. He'll get down to about the 24-yard line, and that's where Lane College will go in business. Rashad Wilson, a fine wideout, had a great game last week against Tuskegee. Let's see who comes out. Dewey will come out at running back. Pitts, who has a touchdown pass reception. We'll have some highlights after the contest. 3 receivers to the right for Lane, 1 to the left here. Dewey in the backfield with Nigel Johnson. 3 rushers, only 1 of them down. They'll come hard, a little bit of a twist type stunt. Johnson wants to run the football. He'll get to the 25. He'll get a yard, maybe a yard and a half. And very solid tackle. I know one of the tacklers was White, 35, 32. Sherrill may have been in on it. Gain of 1. Second, they're giving him second 8. It's second 9. Trust me on that. Johnson back to pass, wants to throw, steps up in the pocket, kind of trips the shuttle pass to Dewey. Dewey brought down from behind for a first down by Carlos Carter. It'll be 1st and 10. That'll be Lane's 10th first down, if I didn't miss one. Nice pass there, though. 1st and 10 from the 35 of Lane, wide side to the right with those 3 receivers over there. Linebackers step up in there. Let's see if they're really coming. They are. There's the quick pass. It was a one-man screen, getting some yardage to the 40, 5 yards. We'll check and see the receiver. That was Anthony Evelyn for a 5-yard gain. .143 passing now for Johnson. Lane trailing 24-20 with 4:20 to go. As you can see the clock countdown on your Worthy Roads studio scoreboard in JEA. Here's the rush. The pass is short. Evelyn brings it back and catches it. Gives ground, though, and he will be right at maybe even an inch or 2 short. We'll see. The spot is important. They gave him a good spot. It is a first down. Unofficially the 11th one. .150 yards passing now on actually 16 passes for Johnson. 3 receivers to the right with Wilson and Evelyn, 2 of those receivers. Linebackers stepping up. One of them is coming, the other one now. We changed the play. The 2 linebackers have backed up. They think they've got him in a passing situation. We run it anyway. Dewey running the football down to about the 49 of the Lane College Dragons. Clock running. It's going to be 2nd down and about 7. 12 carries for 51 yards for Dewey. Again, the trips are 3 receivers to the right. Looks like, is this Pitts? We'll check and see to the left. My vantage point not good right now. To Dewey, not much of a hole, and he's going to cut it up. No gain. The hole closed quick. You want to get in that seam. Some people, Vince Lombardi, the late coach of the old Green Bay Packers, say that it's an alley. And he got a yard or 2 out of, maybe a yard. It's going to bring up a 3rd down, and this is kind of a possession 3rd down with 2:18. They don't make it, they'll almost have to go for it on 4th down. And again, same formation, 1 receiver down to the short side, looking. There's an out. It's thrown too high and intended for Anthony Evelyn. That one kind of sailed on the quarterback. Incomplete. Unofficially 12 for 17, and it all comes down to right here. 4th down and 7. The ball is on the Lane College 48-yard line. A little tighter, stacked to this side, almost a stack to the far side. Here comes the pressure. They get it to Ike Brown. There's a holding penalty probably, and this one will come back. Brown's got the first down, but hold on to everything unless they pick the flag up. And Central State seems to be indicating the penalty is against Lane. And it was thrown right at about the 43-yard line. So we'll check it out. It was 4th and 7. It would be a first down if the play stands. They could make it go back if the penalty's on Lane. And Lane would get one more shot on 4th down. It is a hold against Lane. It'll be a 10-yard walk-off. And it remains 4th down. Not counting the offsetting penalties, that is the 7th penalty for Lane. That's one of the things Coach Brown would like to, you can't totally eliminate them. You're going to have one every once in a while, but like to keep them down. And now it's time on 4th down for the F3, as Coach talks about, fight, focus, and you got to finish this one. And we've got a timeout on the field. Let's take a short timeout on the BallGame Blitz and Worthy Road Network.
What is Plume? Plume spreads Wi-Fi across your entire home. Pods plug straight into the wall. No messy cables. They spread the internet from your existing modem to every corner of your home at full speed. Plume doesn't just make your Wi-Fi faster. It intelligently adapts to your environment and manages your Wi-Fi 24/7 based on insights like the number and types of devices you have connected. Plume. Worry-free Wi-Fi.
Well, let's see what Coach Brown and his staff have designed on 4th, and it looks like about 17, maybe 18. Kevin Porter and his staff from Central State will dial up a defense, and I'm sure they'll rush hard. They're just going to tee off on the front line. The defenders in the backfield are taught to keep them in front of you. Do not let them get the first down. This is the ball game at 1 minute and 55 seconds. Now, there may be another one. If we can make the first down, the ball is on the 38 of Lane College. They've got to get to approximately the 44 of the Marauders. Empty backfield, 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. I think somebody got in the neutral zone. We may get a free play. We should get a free play out of that, because when he clapped his hands to get the football, they jumped off. That'll only get 5 of them back. We still got to get a first down to keep this going, but that gets the clock down to 1 minute and 39 seconds. It is a 5-yard penalty, and that is the 5th, not counting offsetting penalties for the Marauders. And again, I hate to say it, but these are all unofficial stats, as we had to go over on our side to the paper stats. They'll have a good set of stats on the other side, but they cannot get them to me to have copies of the official stats. There's a little bit of Wi-Fi problem early. Same formation, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, empty backfield. A couple of guys will be teeing off, and they'll drop 8 into coverage. I think we moved that time. One of our guards pulled back. And we'll see how they rule it. Now, there is a way that you can chalk it up against the defense for influencing our people. It looks like it's going to be against Lane, though. They did put some seconds back on the clock at 1:48. And the explanation, it will be against the Lane Dragons, and it'll back them up 5. making it again into a tough situation, about 17 or 18 yards. Ball on the 38. And it looks like there's going to be a timeout called on the field. We'll take a timeout. And that one charged to Central State. We'll be back after these important messages.
What is Plume? Plume spreads Wi-Fi across your entire home. Plume is up and running right away. From now on, your Plume membership is there to ensure your network is always at peak performance. It keeps your network up to date and optimized. You'll also get perks like parental controls, full visibility into speed and performance, and simple and secure guest access. With your membership comes superb customer support and service. Plume. Worry-free Wi-Fi.
Oh, you're not going to believe this.
What's going on?
The neighbors got hacked again.
Weird. We never get hacked.
Nope. No, we don't. Smart devices make our lives better, but they're also susceptible to hackers. That's why Plume helps identify when a device is acting strange.
You mean like talking to itself for no reason?
I'm talking to the audience.
Empty backfield. It's 4th and about 18, really. This is the ball game because if we don't make it, they get the ball, and we won't have enough timeouts. Long pass thrown down there, and this game is not over. Running with the football, headed towards the end zone, and he got tackled into the end zone, or are they going to say he's short? Waiting on a signal. What a great catch. A first down, 61 yards. First down, and a great catch. Heavy backfield here, man in motion. And this probably is going to back lane up a couple of yards. Let's see if it is the false start. And this is one of those times, gentlemen, do not shoot yourselves in the foot. The Marauders very happy with that. Now we got a little more discussion. And there are ways the defense, you cannot call signals and jam things up. And I know one of the tackles wanting the crowd to quieten down, and I know that's a great, exciting catch. Hopefully we'll have that play as one of the replay plays, the great catch. I thought he tackled him into the end zone. The ball will be on the 6-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal from the 6 with 1:29 to go. And now Lane College wants a timeout. Timeout, Lane College. We'll take a timeout with them here on the Worthy Road Studios network.
With E+ broadband and Watch TV everywhere, you can now take your TV on the go. Just visit WatchTVEverywhere.com to sign up. Then you're all set to catch your favorite shows, movies, and sports wherever and whenever you want on any internet-connected device. Choose from our growing selection of networks from your cable package at no extra charge. Visit WatchTVEverywhere.com to learn more. It's easy to sign up for E+ Broadband's TV Everywhere.
Back at homecoming in the last minute, 29, a great catch a moment ago and run. Thought it was in the end zone because they really rolled him over. Here it comes again. Watch the pass by Johnson. Picked up by Pitts. He breaks the tackle, and let's check and see if we're going to have to go back to live action before we see it, but hopefully we'll have that in the highlights. And it is 1st and goal from the 6. Again, the jumbo backfield setup with Ike Brown at the back of it will send a man in motion. They give to Brown. Brown heads towards the goal line, but he'll be tackled after a short gain. Clock still running with 1:20. Got to get that ball into the end zone, the fans say, and I agree with them. If you are a Dragon fan, if you're a Marauder fan, stop that runner is what they're saying. Push towards the end zone. Will the tush push or the Eagles push, as some people call it, because the Philadelphia Eagles scored a touchdown? It's going to be close. Clock is still running, and I think the officials should have already stopped the clock. And I will officiate. I'm not a college official, but I have officiated high school, middle school, and junior high. And it is short. Let's see where the ball is placed down. Clock stopped. We've got a timeout. Ball will be placed down at about the 2-yard line, and it should be 3rd and 2 from the 2, or 3rd and 3 if it's closer to that. Let's take a short 30-second timeout on the Lane College Football Network.
I'm Mark Taylor. I'm the owner of Renew Biomedical Services based out of here in Jackson, Tennessee. We're a provider of biomedical services for medical professionals. At Renew Biomedical, our use of telecom is of utmost importance. We have to reach our customers in a timely fashion so we can diagnose and service their equipment needs. So E+ Broadband allows Renew Biomedical to connect effectively with our customers in whichever way they choose, via email, phone, Skype, teleconferencing, in any way you can imagine.
3rd and goal from the 1. The ball was spotted at the 1 and maybe a couple of inches over the yard line. Got the proper spot. Jumbo or power backfield under center, Nigel Johnson. He goes forward. He'll get the Eagles push. And one official just signals, blows the play dead. Marauders say they have held or have the football, and they got to unpile them. Very interesting, and there is a lot of beef in that line. Everybody's trying to get a gap and get penetration into the Lane offensive backfield. And it would be 4th down if he did not score with 51 seconds. They unpile it, and it looks, I still thought, and I want to watch it, I wished I had my coaching equipment I have at home to watch, would have frozen it. It is going to be 4th and about 1. Again, 3 men in the backfield with the quarterback, Johnson. They'll go straight ahead. I saw a guy jump. Dead lane make it. It is signal touchdown. Johnson sneaks it in. 1 yard. And Lane has regained the lead at 26-24. At the 48-second mark in the 4th quarter and make it 48.7 seconds. This is one of the most important extra points of Ortiz's career here at Homecoming 2024. Now, a lot of discussion on the field. We've got some coaches on the field from the Marauders. Coach Brown and his staff just trying to signal play in. Let's see, the points have been put up on the board, but they could take them off. I don't think so. Ike Brown has come back over to where the coaching staff for Lane is. And the white hat, or the referee if you prefer, a lot of times they're called the white hat, but it is the referee. A lot of discussion. Scoreboard showing 26-24, and now we are just having to wait and see. I went through this last night in a high school game. Now, the one official backing our coaches off and one of the players, but you've got to do the same for both sides, and the coaches from Central State will need to be backed up a little bit. And now a penalty flag has been tossed. And this extra point coming up is all important if the touchdown stands. Now, for extracurricular activity, you cannot take the touchdown away unless there's a college rule, and I won't put past anything. Know more about the high school and pro rules. And when I was coaching myself, I never liked these long discussions like that. Most of the time, nothing good comes out of them. The officials may be right or whatever, and they're doing their job. I will defend them on that. But as a coach, you know, man, it's turning over the butterflies, your stomach, both sides. This is, you know, some people call it Pepto-Bismol time, if that's what you take for an upset stomach. Good pictures of the officials by our crew. And we've got a great crew. It's 5:01 in Jackson, Tennessee. You're on Worthy Road Studios and Lane College Football Network, brought to you by Jackson Energy Authority. It's homecoming 2024. The touchdown has stood. And now, as I told you before, the all-important extra point comes up. Lane is leading 26-24. Ortiz is running out there right now. The snap, the hold, and the kick, all important. 1.3 seconds to try to execute that. Now a little confusion, and the holder comes back over. Right now, the holder, a very important person in all of this. Now Central State still discussing. Wow. They're going to run Jarek Gaston. Jarek, the other quarterback, and he will hold for Ortiz. More discussion. Kind of looks like filibuster in the United States Senate or something. Officials trying to do the best and what's right. A couple of folks in the crowd holler, let's play football. You know, I might be with them about that. The hold of Gaston going to be so important. Derek Gaston, the 6'1" redshirt senior from Memphis. Ortiz, the fine kicker Marcelo Ortiz from Los Angeles, who's just a sophomore. He's just going to get better with time. The snap, the hold, the kick. It's up, it's wobbler, but it did get through. It is 27-24. Lane College has taken the lead here at homecoming. Kickoff coverage will be important. Let's take a 30-second timeout on the network here of JEA, Lane College, and Worthy Road Studios.
I'm Dr. Keith H. Taylor, owner and CEO of the Mid-South Dental Implant and Oral Surgery Center, where we specialize in dental implants and full mouth rehab for patients that have congenital defects, special needs community, and as well as the elderly. This room is an actual functioning surgical suite that gives us the capability of performing procedures normally performed at the hospital. All the technology available in this room was made possible by E+ Broadband. Thank you, E+ Broadband. I'm Dr. Keith H. Taylor, owner and CEO of the Mid-South Dental Implant and Oral Surgery Center, where we specialize in dental implants and full mouth rehab for patients that have congenital defects, special needs community, and as well as the elderly. This room is an actual functioning surgical suite that gives us the capability of performing procedures normally performed at the hospital. All the technology available in this room was made possible by E+ Broadband. Thank you, E+ Broadband.
A very important kick with stay in your lane coverage necessary. Let's see how they've chosen to have Ortiz put the ball in play. He's going to kick an end over end kick coming down towards Bossy. And staying in the lanes in great coverage. And this is 56 that made the great hit. That's Rashad Owens. And now with 44.4 seconds, Lane College must play defense. The Marauders of Central State have got to get the ball into their kicker's field goal range for a tie or score a touchdown for the win. What excitement here on homecoming. We've got dignitaries, luminaries. We've got it all here. A win for the Dragons would cap it off, and I see Cherry's over there kicking. And again, if we mispronounced any names, he's practicing in his net. We apologize. We never got a pronunciation on his. Empty backfield, 4 receivers to the left. Dropping back is Bonnie, or Boney if you prefer that pronunciation. He's running with the football as time is coming down. He's going to get his first down and more from the 27 to about the 42. 15-yard pickup for him. We will only have a few stats in postgame as the official stats were down. Clock running, 1st and 10. Ball on the 42, 4 receivers to the right side. And Bonnie wants to put it up. He's good coverage. He's going to throw it over to the sideline and away to stop the clock with 11.2 seconds. Intended for number 27, Jaden Bossy, who can also play running back. Unofficially, that's the 26th pass thrown by Kendall Boney. Bringing Russell, we can see, and Brocker to this side, Bossy to this side. And now a timeout has been called on the field with 11.2 seconds left. And that'll be charged to Lane College to get their defense set. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout and come back for the final 11.2.
I'm Dr. Keith H. Taylor, owner and CEO of the Mid-South Dental Implant and Oral Surgery Center. Our clinic is unique because it offers oral surgery suites, general dentistry suites, as well as a fully run operating room. E+ Broadband has never let me down. The reps that actually gave me their personal phone numbers, they definitely were compassionate. They knew that some of the technical terms they were using I couldn't understand, and they broke them down to me, and I thought this went a long way. Thank you, E+ Broadband.
We are back, 11.2, time for about 2, maybe 3 plays, depend on how you run them. Central State's got to get in field goal range. Lane has discussed how they want to deploy their secondary. There may be 3 men rush. They watch for the screen. Brown's in charge of that. They throw out to the sideline and going out of bounds at the 42 with 2.9 seconds. Heath with the catch. And all stats tonight are unofficial, and if you really want to know the truth, stats are unimportant. 2.9 seconds. You got to throw a Hail Mary, because even if you get in field goal range, there will be no time left on the clock. You got to hope for a pass interference call, a Hail Mary catch, and run. You have to have the touchdown now. You'll never get close enough this way to kick the field goal. They'll put a center fielder back there. Jeremiah Brown probably will be the deepest now. They drop somebody else with him. 3 men, one of them will probably watch for screen. 2 hard outside rushes. Central State wants to call a timeout and talk about it, and let's see if they have a razzle-dazzle. We'll keep it here. Now, you can't say there hasn't been excitement in Lane College Dragon football, always exciting. The Central State Marauders doing a great job also. And this game has been a white knuckler, slobber knocker, whatever you want to call it. And you had to love it. If you didn't, and you can watch replays of this on Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. Also, there will be a replay of it on JEA, who is one of our sponsors. We appreciate all of the help from Central State coaching staff, their SID department and public relations, also Lane College, Roger Ogden and Derek Burrows and the whole staff. What a great coaching staff at both schools. And even with the little chippiness at times, this has been a great, great contest. We are back. They have put 5 seconds up there. Oh, so now you do have time for a throw, catch, and a field goal attempt. 3 receivers this time to the right. As Stack, they'll run. They'll try to throw it as far as they can. Cranking up the javelin with 1 second left. It's either got to be a catch, and it isn't going to be a catch. It's going to be an interception. And let's see who came up with that big interception to end the football game. May have to check the replay out. And that is 28 for Lane College. And I've got the big interception by Varian Terry. Varian Terry with the interception. That ends a very close contest. Lane College wins 27-24. We're going to take a timeout, come back, and we'll give you a few stats. We'll have some highlights and recap the scoring here on the Worthy Road Studios, Lane and JEA Network.
Tired of internet that leaves you waiting and monitoring your usage with extra fees? Switch to E+ broadband from the Jackson Energy Authority for fiber optic internet with the fastest speeds to keep everyone connected. Enjoy being online as much as you want without worrying about extra fees or data usage limits. Perfect for when you need to download and upload large files, stream videos, or use your favorite video conferencing app. E+ broadband, fastest internet, no data caps, no slowdowns, no worries. Tired of internet that leaves you waiting and monitoring your usage with extra fees? Switch to E+ broadband from the Jackson Energy Authority for fiber optic internet with the fastest speeds to keep everyone connected. Enjoy being online as much as you want without worrying about extra fees or data usage limits. Perfect for when you need to download and upload large files, stream videos, or use your favorite video conferencing app. E+ broadband, fastest internet, no data caps, no slowdowns, no worries. Every 3 years, the American Public Power Association recognizes public power companies that demonstrate proficiency in reliability, workforce development, safety, and system improvement. The recognition, RP3. The highest level RP3 is the Diamond RP3. In 2023, JEA's Electric Division received the Diamond RP3 Award for the 8th consecutive time. This never happened before, but it's JEA today. The Tennessee Department of Environment and Conservation every 2 years does an unannounced on-site review to evaluate every facet of a water system. Inspection includes real-time water sampling, records reviews, personnel training, certification, and more. A perfect score is $5.99. For the 3rd consecutive inspection, covering the last 6 years, the Jackson Energy Authority water system achieved a perfect score. $5.99, 100%, 3 consecutive times. That seldom happens, but it happened now at JEA today. While many cities in Tennessee now actively work to get broadband, Jackson, Tennessee in 2004 built what big communication companies would not build here. Jackson became Tennessee's first fiber-to-the-home city. In addition, Jackson has had for years the point-to-point infrastructure for gig internet. How many gig do you need? How many will you need in the future? It doesn't matter. Jackson doesn't wait. The capacity is already here and has been for years with E+ broadband and JEA today. Jackson organized in 1822, went nearly 50 years without a collective utility. But in 1871, the Citizens Gas Light Company offered manufactured gas. Railroads brought in coke, a form of coal burned in ovens located where the AMP is today. Stored in above-ground tanks, they carried the gas through wood pipes downtown. Lamplighters would fire up the streetlights at dusk. Part of the gas company building is still visible at the farmers market today. Citizens Gas Light Company, the first step toward JEA today.
We are back after a white knuckler, a slobber knocker of a game. Those are terms that I use sometime. A very enjoyable game. I've got the Pepto-Bismol stomach like both coaches. Coach Kevin Porter of Central State, he and his staff and players did a great job. Byron Brown and his wonderful staff did a great job of coaching the kids up, and also the performers for Lane, the players, did such a great job. 27-24, the Dragons win homecoming 2024. A lot of happy souls on this side, and I've experienced it, and you have too on both sides of it. We're going to go straight to the replays. We'll give you some really unofficial stats, our fine stat crew across the way. And, of course, this is back with Johnson throwing the football in the first half. Watch Evelyn Anthony run. Now, he's got more moves than a hula girl running down through there. We'll see an interception here at the 7:55 mark coming up by Malbrough. Jeremiah Malbrough would be coming up in just a moment. We got to see a little celebration first. Watch this. There's the out. Step right in there just like a pro cornerback. And then at 7:13, you're going to get a touchdown run by Johnson. He fakes, keeps it, cuts against the grain. Look at him move. He's a pretty strong quarterback too. They were a little slow on giving the touchdown signal. Now, that official got it right, but the one that I had the best view of, wished I'd had that shot to see. And then in the second quarter at the 5:17 mark, you're going to see Brock catch a pass for Central State, a fine young receiver. Here's the field goal by Central State. And it was good. Coming up in the third quarter, the blocked field goal. Watch this, Lane College. And I'm going to tell you what, if we didn't get to see it, but if it hadn't been for a couple of ankles locking up there, and I'm talking about as far as hitting each other, it would have been a touchdown. Here's Central State on a touchdown pass in the corner. Nice pass. You know, some people thought, and including myself, you might could have made a case for a little offensive pass interference, but it was a great catch. Lane back on offense with a touchdown pass. And watch this. It was tipped. Pitts has got it. Pitts will take it to the house. And the touchdown there. Lane had taken the lead back. Then Central State will come back at the 6:08 mark in the fourth quarter. Nice run by Bossy, Caden Bossy there. Look at him go, and he motors into the end zone. At that point, they had the lead, 24-20. Long pass. Now, this one won't get in there. That's Pitts again. Now, watch when they tackle him. He rolled. Oh, I see now why they called him down. This replay helped me. His knee was down short of the goal line. It took 4 plays to get in there, and a 1-yard plunge by Johnson would be the touchdown that put Lane up. They'd still have to play defense. Watch, you get a little Eagles, or some people call it the tush push, to help Johnson get in there. Now everybody gives their 1/11th, and the 11/11ths make a hole, and that's how they got the runner in there after a lot of discussion. Pass coming up, last-ditch effort by the Marauders, and the pass will be picked off there by Varian Terry. And that ends the game at 27-24, a happy homecoming. A lot of great festivities here. And the important stat is Lane College 27, Marauders 24. You're on the Lane Network, but we had a lot of people from Central State watching, and we had a greeting and get well soon sent out earlier. Very quickly in the first quarter, I'm going to recap the scoring one more time, and we'll get official stats will be posted on the Lane Athletic site. And mine are so unofficial, we probably don't want to fool with them a whole lot. Dewey wound up, he and Ike Brown, both had over 50 yards. Brown had 58, unofficially 53 for Dewey, and may have had a little more. Looks like Leach had 47 for them, and again, my stats are totally unofficial. There were 2 interceptions by Lane, but let's recap the scoring. And, of course, first down, Central State had more first downs. and we hesitate to give you the exact total because of when we kept stats. But let's do lane scoring first. In the first quarter at 8:51, Evelyn on a pass play. He took it 38 yards, 6-0 with the extra point missed. In the first quarter, 7-13, Johnson, 28-yard run, extra point was good, 28-0. Now let's go over to the second quarter for the Central State Marauders. At approximately the 5:07 mark, Brock caught a short pass of 3 to 4 yards, depending on where the ball was put between the two. It was 13-7 at that time. Then with time running out, the ball actually was kicked with 4 seconds. Jares kicked a 35-yard field goal. It was 13-10 Lane at halftime. Coming back in the third quarter, Heath caught a pass of, I believe, 11 yards, and that put the Marauders up 17-14. And then early in the fourth quarter, Pitts took that tipped pass. He took it 63 yards. The extra point was good, and it was 20-17 Dragons. Then at the 6:08 mark, Bossy on a 15-yard run. The extra point was good, and it was 24-20 in the fourth quarter with 6:08 to go. Lane with 48.7 seconds left. Johnson a 1 yard. Eagles push, Eagles tush push, however you want to call it, and a quarterback sneak is what it's easier to say. The extra point was good, a very important extra point by Ortiz, and that gave you your final of 27-24. We had a great staff today. Again, we want to thank the administration, the athletic department, and the SID departments of both schools, Central State and Lane Dragon. Special thanks to our good friend Roger Ogden, who always works so hard at things, and, of course, Derek Burrows. It was great to honor the Hall of Fame inductees. Also, Jacobe Jones, who's number 2, is out there on the field, and I want to honor some great people here. One and only executive producer, and he doubled today to make sure we had the best in-camera coverage, Paul Schulze. Directed by the one and only, and I'd take him home and he could be my son if he probably wouldn't want to put up with me. But he is great, and he keeps me straight. Director Christopher Reasons. Your play-by-play announcer was by Coach Joe Holloway, and I am retired. I'm not coaching either team. And cameras by Billy Boland II, Paul Schulze. The replay by Adriana Boland, and what a great crew that I get to work with. Now, the other thing is I've worked with some nice people from both schools, and again, I want to thank them. Thank you to the Central State fans, and for you Lane Dragon fans who can now celebrate the homecoming victory. You go to 2-5 on the season with a record of 2-4 in the conference. The Marauders of Central State dropped to 1-6 and 1-4 in conference play. Both teams will be in action again next week. Lane will be on the road, I believe, to Savannah State. The Marauders should be at home, if I have read my schedule right, playing Tuskegee. Now, this is a copyright broadcast. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, further use of this contest without the express written consent of Worthy Road Studios is prohibited. And it is time to utter those famous words. Thanks for your time this time. Till the next time we see you on the Worthy Road Studios Network.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2023. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join over 4,700 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.